looks like sand.
Hello, how's it going? I started stream really, I didn't actually start stream really early. Normally I start stream like 4 or 5 minutes past because I always forget to start on the hour. And I started it like at a minute past today and I was like, oh, I've got loads of time, and I just fucked off and did like other things. I don't know why. I don't know. How's it going? Here's the problem with streaming is that eventually it's just like, well, I need to schedule everything around it's streaming, and then it just turns out, well, I don't have to do it that hard. Anyway, hello Neko, hello Neo Zero, hello Greffrey, hello Atomic Runner, hello Baxter Crook, thank you for the resub, Atomic Runner, hello Romy, hello an okay guy, how's it going? It's a bear, oh my god, yeah. I keep thinking about, so I had, what was it, I fucked, like, this was like months ago, I like messed around in Godot enough that I had like a dungeon crawler like basic, very basic like engine where I could do like draw a tile map and it would draw a dungeon, but like I haven't gone back to it because the next thing I'd have to implement is like it's like very basic, right? The only thing it can do is draw the actual dungeon, which took me like a month straight of like work because I didn't want to use like 3D because I'm stubborn and stupid. So I was like, well, I'll just draw it. I'll just make it so that I can use like I could just make like tile maps or whatever, and then I just chuck them in and it works. But I haven't gone back to it because I did all the work to make it so that it can render like tiles and stuff like that, and I like and then I got to the part where I was like, okay, I need to like think of how to implement events, and then I couldn't think of anything and I just gave up. So I could actually show it. Hang on, let me just show this. I might as well, if I can fucking find it. If I can remember where I saved it. Is it? No. Oh, I could just load Godot, right? Yeah, then it's the assets mine. I mean, the thing I was doing was that I was trying to like set it up so that I had like a very basic thing that I didn't have to think about, and then I could just make the whole game or whatever. Oh god, it loads huge. Hang on. Will it load? Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure all of my code is like a complete mess, and I'm terrified to go back to it because it's all really complicated shit. Like, the way that I did it, hang on, let me do this. Okay. It's also, there's some other problems with it where it's like, it can't do, or I need to like work on how it like does textures, because I've made it so, hang on, you'll see when I put this on screen. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. So this is how far I got, was that I managed to make it do this. It says Steve 100 out of 100. This doesn't actually pull from anything. That is just I was just like, well, I need like a character. Like eventually I'm gonna have to feed characters into it, so I just put that in there. Does it work? Does it work? Hang on, it's not working. Maybe because hang on, let me reboot it in a second, but I need to go input map. Okay, it's because it's on WAS and I was just trying to use the arrow keys. I need to fix that. Oh, it's showing my actual code now. Oh no. Don't steal it. No, not that one. This one? Yeah, there we go. You see my code, you're gonna steal it. I don't know, this oh, it was like a scroll to the right a bit, so like the left side was like cut off. I don't want people to see that because it's like probably just a fucking mess. But yeah, like I managed to do all this. Oh, it's like broken. Never mind. Oh no, it's not. It's not. No, there we go. It is working. It's like I managed to get all this working, right? You can see if you look at the left side and like the top and bottom where it says 64, it's all like distorted because the way that all the textures are drawing is it's just like yeah, it makes things faster and refactor. I think that's the main thing about it, is just that there is like, I need to point out, there is a door here, but because I haven't drawn like a door tile to like make it clear that there's a door there, it's just invisible. So yeah, you see, this door is locked. I put the ouch in. That's what happens if you walk into a wall in a Wizardry 6. And I was just like, well, I probably need this. So I just added a thing that like sends a signal whenever you walk into a wall, so it does that. You can also see the map like wraps around if you go to the edges, so you can just walk through it infinitely. Like I managed to get that working. But yeah, I don't know what to go. The problem is I don't know what to do with it now, because now that I have all this system set up, like I feel like I'm being hesitant to pick up a new language just the one that, yeah, this is Godot script. So I don't have any coding experience, so I don't have any of those hang-ups. I'm just like, whatever, I'll just use whatever is possible. But yeah, I don't know how to handle event scripts, because the way that this is working is that there's a tile map for all of the like tiles in the dungeon, and then there is a second tile map on top of that one for doors. So that I don't have to like have a separate tile for every single door like permutation possible, right? But then it's like, how do I do events? Do I just make another tile map on top of that? And then like, how do I like how do I assign like individual events to like specific tiles? It's just like, I don't know. I haven't figured it out. But yeah, that's all I've got. Don't show that. Come on. I hate this. It's not showing anything like interesting. It's literally just the top of it's just the top of the thing. So you don't get any important information from that. But yeah. What? I need to go back to that and fix that. Anyway, hello Charlie Fool. Did I miss anyone else? Hello Captain Sheepy. I was like busy looking at that. Hello Possum as well. I think that's everyone, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have to sit down and like think of how to like do the whole events thing, because like I've tried to like Google like how do I like, is there a way for me to maybe what I need to do, like the one way I've thought of doing it is to just have a big file that is just like a switch case. This is a terrible way of doing it, I feel like. Just have a big file that is just a switch case, just called like events, and then just like you get, when you go on a tile that is like assigned a specific like a number, it goes to that event and then just does it. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. It's like, it seems like really difficult to be able to do that kind of thing. But yeah, coding anything is a fucking nightmare, and I don't want to do it. And so part of why I haven't gone back to fix it or anything is just because of that. I can't think of any way to do there's plenty of non-judgmental. Well, the thing about that is I don't want to get help from people in like chat and stuff like that, because it's like at some point it's just like, well, you're just doing unpaid work for me, so I'd rather not get like other people involved unless I can actually like compensate them, you know, that kind of thing. And also like part of it is like problem solving, which I like doing problem solving, so I'd rather just like figure it out myself in some part. But yeah. I forgot what I was just about to say. I completely forgot. But yeah, I need to go back to that and like actually sort it out. The other problem is every time I think about it, I'm like, I don't have any good ideas for what kind of dungeon crawler I want to make. So I'm constantly like, because I just want to make something that's like easy and I can just pump it out and don't have to think about it too hard. But, like every idea I have is like, oh, what if I did this? And it's like, that's way too complicated. I can't do that. It's just like, I need to go like really, really basic. Maybe I just need to do something where I don't think about it and then just and then just like be like, oh, show it to like 3 friends and be like, oh, here's this cool thing I made, and then just move on with my life. I love cleaning code, but that's because I'm a goddamn maniac. My yeah, like I don't know, my problem is also I keep looking at my old stuff and just being like, why did I do it like this? I could just like get rid of all this stuff and just fix it. I don't know. Part of one of the things I had for a while there is, hang on, can I find it? I have the most fucked up solution for one of the problems I had. One of the problems I had was that the way that it's processing the tile map and stuff like that is it's taking where you're standing and then it's like just projecting outwards and just taking all of those and putting them in like a huge array, so that it can like read through the whole array and see what tiles are there. I couldn't figure out a good way to make it, excuse me, I couldn't figure out a good way to rotate it though for some reason. Like rotating the character just wasn't working. And I put in, I need to find it. I can't remember where it even is. Is it here? I don't think it's here. No, this is all load and save. I took it all out of here. It would be in graphics handler. I had to write a function that was just rotating, but I can't find it anymore. Tile map handler. I have the other problem as well is that I have like a bunch of, oh, here we go. Yeah. So hang on, I guess I could show this. I'm kind of proud of this because it's really dumb. Let me just make sure I'm not like showing anything important. Yeah, all right. So like this thing here, I had to do this. This is probably unreadable because it's too small. Where's it go? Like here? Yeah. So I literally just had to write a function that just rotated the like rotated the character thing. The way that I had this before though, like you can see I'm just doing iron range and then it's doing all this like in ridiculous shit here. The way I had it before though was that it was literally just taking it was just taking like whatever this was and then just like manually rotating every single like coordinate that was kept in the fucking like vector. It was ridiculous. This is why you shouldn't let me code anything. I had that and then I sat there for like a week just staring at it. I was like, I don't want to work on this because I want to fix this because it's like there's no way this is like the best way of doing this. But yeah. Free mentoring for people that don't know me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I have zero coding experience, right? So it's like I'm just trying to guess what you're supposed to be doing here. It's just like, what do you it's like, how do people make video games? It just seems impossible. I think, what was it? Part of me being like, oh, I could probably do this actually was is it Terry Kavanagh, the guy who makes I think his name is Terry Kavanagh, the Super Hexagon guy. Double checking. Is this you? No, that Terry Kavanagh is an American comic book editor. That's not it. What's his name? It's something, isn't it Kavanagh something? Oh no, it is Kavanagh, but it's a C, it's not K. Okay. Part of me being like, oh, I could probably do this was finding out how like VVVVVV was coded, where it's literally just like one enormous fucking switch case. It's just like, it's something insane like that. It's like really fucked up, like how that game is like programmed. And I think Undertale is like that as well. It's like 1,000. I think VVVVVV is like in 1,000 case switch case or something like that. It's terrifying. And me seeing that, I was like, oh, I mean, I could fuck that up really badly. I could do that. It doesn't seem that hard. So I was like, well, I might as well. Does that count as outside art? Probably. I mean, Maybe. Anyway. Yeah, we have the luxury of no rush. I think that's the problem as well, is that if I just sit there and just like fix up things that I've already done over and over again, I'm never gonna get anything finished. And so I keep sitting there being like, I should just like power through all the dumb shit. Just make something that functionally works, and then just like make a game out of it or something, and then just like put it on like put it in like a zip file and just send it to people or something. I don't know. I have like I think part of the problem is that I have no like ambition of like actually making anything commercial out of it or anything like that, because like I mean that's a good thing, right? But it also means that I'm just sort of like fucking around in it and just being like, oh, it doesn't matter if I don't finish it, because I'm not trying to make money off of this, and I'm not trying to like be like a big deal or anything. It's just like I just want to fuck around with this and then finish it. But like I have ADHD and all that shit, right? So if I don't have like a concrete goal in mind and I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna fuck around, I just don't get anything done. So I don't think that's going anywhere. Yeah, I just want to get the game out of my head. Yeah, it's definitely a feeling I have. But yeah. Am I missing anything in chat? I was like doing too much shit, and also every time I opened every time I opened Godot it was full screen, so I couldn't see anything. Hello Quantumex, how's it going? But yeah, I don't know. I need to go back and I need to figure out I don't want to figure out events though. It's the problem. It's like I literally can't think of any way of doing it. It's just so, I'm just like, I think I might have to write the fucking VVV 1000k switch case. What's Zero like? Do you ever just eat salmon? I have salmon in the fridge now, so now I'm like, oh, I could fucking go for salmon wherever I want. I think I mentioned this before. My dad bought an air fryer, but I'm like too scared to like use it. So I'm just like, I should probably use this at some point to figure out how it works, but I don't want to like go near it. It's like the monolith from 2001: Space Odyssey, and I'm like the monkey, like going up towards it. It's like, what is this thing? This ain't real. I don't know. Scary technology. I'm too used to like, we don't even have a rice cooker. I need to buy a rice cooker at some point to just make my life easier. I'm sick of fucking cooking rice in a pot. It's just like having like slightly damp rice because I'm not very good at cooking. Yeah, they're basically, I think they are just small convection ovens, yeah. But yeah, I'm like awful at cooking. I can't cook for shit. It's so hard for me. I think part of it is just that I don't want to sit there and just constantly like check on things. I just want to like set something up and then just walk away from it. Only person in the world that can use Godot but not an air fryer. Yeah, that's me. Hello, Hapsos. How's it going? I keep resisting the rice cooker because I know it would make my life easier, but I also hate having more devices. Yeah, that's the thing though, is I hate spending money on anything ever. So I'm just like, well, I don't need a rice cooker, so I'm just not going to spend any money on it. Hello, Blues. How's it going? I don't know. I think I have an aversion to spending money just because I spent more than several years making zero money and not having like, I don't have student loans, so they weren't just sending me money to spend all of it on transport in London, because transport in London is insanely expensive, and I think most of my student loan went to paying for transit. It was ridiculous. It wasn't a big one anyway, but like, yeah, like I didn't have like tiny amounts of money just coming from the government that I'm gonna have to pay back in like 20 years. And I wasn't making any money from like having a job or anything, so I was just sort of like I was just in my room just being like, well, I'm just gonna do nothing instead. And so I still have that like aversion to ever spending any of my money because I just don't want to. The parboil and steam method? I don't even know what fucking parboiling means. That's not a real word. You just made that up. I don't know. Cooking's impossible. I can't do that shit. It's just like I know people like I don't know. I don't know how to like word it because I can't think about it too hard. It's just like when it comes to like cooking literally anything, I'm just like I want to go somewhere else. I'm gonna ban you. Goodbye. No, don't open stream together. I want to get out of here. I don't put up with any shit. Come on. When you time it right, if you go longer, it's bogey ball. Oh, very funny. I need to play. I want to play more fucking Neo Turf Masters. I was watching what's it called? I was watching Super Great Friend because he does like monthly videos where he's just like, he goes over his stream plans or whatever, but like mainly he just plays like a VR golf game, and I just like watching the VR golf game, and I just phase his like voice out. It's just like, yeah, he's talking about something, I don't know, but I just want to watch this golf game. If you have a rice cooker, you can use Roger Ebert's cookbook. Did he have a rice cooking, like a rice cooker cookbook? Is that a thing? Is that like, I guess like, that does sound like a thing that like a celebrity would do. He loved his rice cooker? Okay, yeah. Because like, I think, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like a bunch of celebrities have like, have cookbooks. And then sometimes they just have like really weird cookbooks because they're like, oh, here's how to make things in this specific like device or whatever. Yeah, I've never heard anyone complain about their rice cooker because it's just like, it's just an implement. It's just like, it's just a thing that goes in your kitchen and you just use it every now and then and forget about it. Yeah, the dumb rice cookers are the best ones. Yeah. Hello, Graffrey. Because yeah, I don't know. I just need the convenience because I eat a lot of rice and I'm just like, well, I could probably just buy one. But I don't want to like, I don't want to go out of my way and spend like 80 quid on like a fucking rice cooker. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they're secretly magic. Have you ever seen, who is it? Is it, who? It's Vincent Price, right? There was a video of, Vincent Price on like a talk show or something, and he's like showing the host how to cook like salmon in like a washing machine. Or like, no, it's not a washing machine, it's a dishwasher, right? Because, you know, dishwashers like heat stuff up, so you can technically just get like a piece of fish and stick it in some like tinfoil and chuck it in your dishwasher. And it will technically cook up, but it's like, you shouldn't do that. It's just like, don't fucking... Hang on, let me find it quickly. It's a real video, I swear to God. Yeah, The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. Yeah, here we go. Vincent Price cooks salmon in a dishwasher. 1 second. Wait, is this going to play an advert? I hate YouTube. Okay, I didn't. I'm terrified that YouTube is going to play adverts, because at one point, YouTube was playing adverts for literally something that was like around the corner from my house. So every time I open YouTube, it's like, is it gonna play? Is it just gonna dox me? I don't know, it's scary. You can see, look, hang on. Let me get this like over here quickly. This is 100% real. Get out of here, music. No, you don't. And I'll tell you what you do put it. And I like how it's Vincent Price as well, because Vincent Price is a very, he has a very like distinctive voice. And just think about Vincent Price being like the guy who does this of all people is really funny. We cooked exactly that meal in this dishwasher on the full cycle. I won't play the whole video, but you get the idea. Just them just sitting next to a dishwasher and just being like, hey, check it out. It's just like, no, you don't do this. This is so scary. This is like serial killer behavior. Like putting a bunch of fish in a dishwasher. Don't do this. It's perfectly, yeah, it's perfectly safe because it's just like your dishwasher gets really hot because like that's what dishwashers do, because they heat up to like get all the water off or whatever. But you shouldn't do it. Don't do it. Just don't do this. What's wrong with you? Psychopath behavior. Anyway. This video is only like a minute long. He takes like ages just to get it out the fucking thing as well. I noticed they don't really show you the fish itself. It's like, because of their shitty cameras and you can't really see it. Because it's just gray. You can see it for like a second there. Like, it just kind of just looks like a fish that's been like slightly cooked. It's like not clear if they've actually cooked it way through. Yeah, there's absolutely no way this is energy efficient. This is like some like, this is like peak American like inefficiency shit. This is like peak just indulgence. Yeah, look at that. That's just, it doesn't look, that does not look like you can eat it. Like, you should not, don't do this. Don't cook fucking fish in a dishwasher. Come on. Terrifying. Yeah, I know. It's like it's you like can't kill yourself doing it. Like I said, it's just heat. It's just like the inside of your dishwasher can get hot, but don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I can definitely imagine there's like some absolute moron watched that on TV and was like, oh cool, and then just like put it in with the rest of their like dishwasher load, and then it's just like trying to eat like insanely soapy fish and just like, ugh, I hate it. Sometimes you need to go, why not? Yeah. Next you'll tell us not to fry an egg on the sidewalk. Yeah. If you bust out, just put your Switch on for like 4 hours and then just put an egg on the back of it, and it will probably cook. To be fair, so that was a really good. That was a really good typo. Why do my dishes smell like salmon? I feel like that would be the other problem. It's just that everything would just smell like salmon after a bit, wouldn't it? Anyway, we need to fucking play Phantasy Star. Otherwise, we're just gonna sit here and talk about dishwasher salmon for like the next like 6 hours. I don't know how to even say that out loud. Alright. I keep thinking, I really want to play Yakuza 2 at some point, but I keep thinking, does it count as an RPG to play the Yakuza games, or is that just does that count? I can't tell. Alright, hang on. Recent ROM, Phantasy Star. Because that game is really long, and so every time I think about playing it, I'm like, should I just count it as an RPG? It's like 20 hours-ish long, but then like, I don't know. Okay. To make sure the audio is balanced, alright. I keep getting paranoid about the audio. I also need to move myself. Let's press this, alright. I'm like here, alright. I mean, yeah, later on they become like FF7? What the fuck am I talking about? Like a Dragon 7 is obviously an RPG, because now they're like turn-based games. So I'm talking about like Yakuza 2, like the second one on PS2. Like, does that count as an RPG? It's kind of an RPG. It's a bit RPG-ish. Lowest the highbrow goodness in video game form. I mean, I really like Yakuza. I played, what was it? I played Kiwami, and I was like, oh, this is really good. And I played Yakuza 1 on PS2 on stream, and I was like, oh, this is just way better. Is Zelda... Come on. Of course Zelda's a fucking RPG. I don't know, like, I feel like, to me, like, the Yakuza games are mostly just, like, really long beat-em-ups. I don't know how else to put it. It's just, with, like, some, like, progression system, but, like, I've played so many of those kinds of games that it's just like, well, it's like, if that counts, what else counts? Anyway. Which one was I saving on? Probably the first one, right? Okay, yeah, there's our car. Picture Yakuza is just Fist of the North Star. They did make a Fist of the North Star game. Like, what was it? Yukago Toku Studios did make one of those. I'm trying to like balance the audio. So the way that my audio setup is, the way my audio stuff is set up, I have like a mixer, like with like huge knobs on it and stuff like that. But like if I turn it down too low, like it's not, like I've said this before, it's not linear. So you can't just like turn it up slightly and it will always increase the same amount. Like the first like couple of pips are like, goes from like nothing to like really high all of a sudden. So like it's a weird curve. So if I set it too low, it only comes through one of the speakers. So I can't hear anything. They kind of are just Mahjong clients. I did play Kiwami 2 for a bit, and then I played like 15 hours of Mahjong in it instead and didn't actually finish the game. But I want to play actual Yakuza 2 because I feel like I'd prefer the original like PS2 game. I don't actually know where we're going right now. Yeah, it was cool. I can't remember what it was called. It was like something Paradise or something. I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, it was literally just you get to watch Tengushiro try to be a normal person. Yeah, I want to watch Fist of the North Star. I've never actually seen it. Whoa, Cyborg Mage? Okay. Cyborg Mage didn't understand. Ow. It's still too loud on my ears. Okay, that'll do. Alright. Kiryu's Hank Hill if he was born into a life of crime and crime accessories. To be honest, yeah. I think Alisa just did 1 damage to this guy. No. Okay. Ooh, level up. So now I have the car, but now I don't know where to go in the game because I'm not really sure. Hang on, let me open my notes on this game. So, let me see. Blah, blah, blah. Spaceport, blah, blah, blah. So, Biomale to Northwest Prison. Nala Cave Coast north of Biomale. I haven't been able to get to Biomale at all. Dungeon Key, okay, it's not that. Lavinos Lab in Gothic Woods, done that. Laconia is the strongest material. Did all this. We have the Medusa Tower, but I don't have the shield to fight Medusa just yet, so... The manga is actually quite breezy. Yeah, I kind of want to read the manga specifically because it's like... I don't know. I feel like I'm behind on like reading like manga in general. I really want to like just sit down and read like a whole manga in one sitting or something. I need to find something short to read. She got smoked in like 10 chapters. Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, like when you're making when they make anime in general, they have to like drag it out because they, especially like with old anime, you notice that like a lot of anime gets like dragged out for really long periods of time because the way that I think it's specifically to do with the way that especially in like the 80s, like the way that you were booking like time slots on TV, because you know after sometime around like 96 or 97, after Neon Genesis Evangelion, like because all the money, like basically what happened was that when the Lost Decade happened, all the money disappeared from anime, and all you had left was like the daytime stuff. All you had left was like Sailor Moon in like 91, and then like Studio Pierrot was making anime around the time. I can't remember what the fuck it was called. Like you had like all these like daytime TV shows and like stuff for kids, right? And like all the OVA like money disappeared, so no one was making OVAs anymore. And then I think there was a Gundam series around this time as well. But Evangelion is like credited for like revitalizing the anime industry because it was like insanely popular, and like even though they like spent like no money on it, because one of the famous things about it was that like Gainax was like millions and millions or like billions of yen in debt, and the other company that was making it did not care at all, so it like just ran up against schedule like constantly. But Evangelion like got people interested in like putting money into anime again, and then after that is when the nighttime slot got invented. I think by Eat Man, I think was like the first like night, like middle of the night anime, if I remember correctly, something like that. So like it was only after like 1997 that like the nighttime slot came up, and then it was only around then that anime started to get booked for just like 12 episodes and stuff like that. So if you wanted to make an anime in like the 80s or like the early 90s, you were booking TV slots for like 52 weeks. You were booking like the entire year because that was the only way to get on TV, was to have a really long running TV show. So a lot of like manga adaptations especially were just like dragged out for like really long periods of time. That's how that was like. I don't know why I'm talking so much about this specific thing about like anime like scheduling and stuff like that. Oh yeah, what the fuck is the Frad Mantle? Some guy talked about the Frad Mantle. I don't know what the fuck the Frad Mantle is. I just typed Frad Mantle and was just like, what? West of the Lake is poison gas. We need to find... I guess we need to find a way to get past the poison gas, right? Maybe there's like a place I can drive to on the original continent or something. We need to have a certain iron mill to make Layama berries grow. And we need the Layama berries to make Meow really big, I think. For some reason. I don't know why we would need to do that. But yeah. I have like I have a ton of like pointless esoteric knowledge about anime for some reason, just because but not even like, oh, here's this obscure TV show that no one else watched. It's just like shit like, oh, here's this like specific animator that worked at this specific time and stuff like that. I think I just have to drive into, yeah. I know a lot about because I want to get to this. I know a lot about the realism movement in like animation in like the 80s and 90s, just because I was like obsessed with like Miso Iso for a bit there, so I just know a lot about that. Like people always bring it up actually, like Akira, like because like whenever an anime, like whenever someone's posts go viral when they're talking about like specific animators, half the time it will be like, oh yeah, they were an animator on Akira, and it's like it doesn't really mean much. Like it just means that they were like well respected at the time. That anime had like 70 animators on it or something like that. It's like, come on. Okay. And like the other thing as well is that Akira was not actually that big of a deal for like anime as a whole. It was like the thing about Akira is that it was too expensive to make. It was literally the most expensive anime ever made until Porco Rosso like 2 years later. which is really funny. It was the most expensive anime ever made. It did not follow any of the conventions of other anime productions, which meant that it was like not easily replicatable. And for the most part, no one did replicate it. It used a really weird way of doing, like, the way that most anime is made is that you will do all the like the keyframe stuff in the roughs, and then you'll get that sent to like the voice studio, and then the voice studio will do all the voiceover, and just like roughly like time it to like the action and stuff like that. But in Akira, they did all the voice acting first and then animated around that, which is no one does that. It's like that's a thing that Disney does. That's not a thing that anyone in Japan is doing, and still like it still is not a thing that anyone in Japan does. So in general, like Akira was not actually good for animation in Japan. It was just very like expensive and flashy. And the main reason why it looks so good is that they hired like some of the best animators in Japan, really. Yeah, it really is just they're never going to make anything like this again because of there are so many weird things about it just in general. Anytime you always see people like making like videos about like Akira and stuff like that, and they're always, every time I see a video about Akira, I watch it just to see if they're like, Akira changed anime forever, because I'm like, no, it didn't actually. It did the opposite. It didn't change anything. I don't know. This is like a weird like smug thing I have about knowing enough about anime that I can be like that. So if I get on the car here, maybe I can like drive somewhere interesting. Can I drive over here? No. Oh no, Shark King. Kill him. If you want to get mad, look up the budget of Akira and compare it to the budget for an episode of Family Guy. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, they use so many colors. He's like, yeah, I'm aware. One of the interesting things, I can't remember what the guy's name is. I need to hang on, let me look it up. So what was the guy's name? If you want a good example for why Akira was not actually very good for anime, even though it was very like technically impressive, I need to find his name. I can't remember the guy's name. So I'm looking up Akira clips now because I need to find him. Where is he? Where is he? I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, wait, no. I thought I saw it. Oh, it's not there. Uh-oh. The thumbnail might be different to what I remember it looking like. That's a problem. Maybe they all got re-uploaded? Oh, I think they may have. Oh, no, here it is. Yeah, Toshiaki Hontani. So the bit in the movie where there was a bit in Akira where like the pod that Akira is in like comes out of the earth and like all the like steam comes off and stuff like that. The guy who animated that, who's like a very good animator, the guy who animated it drew every single keyframe individually. Like, no, I'm pretty sure it didn't have any in-betweens, and it took him months to draw it. And it's just like, it's just like, there are so many things about Akira that are just like the peak of just pure like indulgent inefficiency. Like, it's just like, they spent so much money on it, and they did like all those backgrounds that are just like 5 different parallax layers that like you can barely see and stuff like that. It's just like, it's so indulgent. It's just like, yeah, it's not sustainable for sure. Alright. Ow. Well, I don't think me coming here with my car was actually useful. I don't think there was anything around here that I can actually drive into. I need to find like something that I can like drive over in my car, but I can't. Oh, I can drive over the lava maybe. Let's find out. If I come all the way back over here. God, after having played Linda Cubed where... Oh, did he just pump me through? Okay, good. I was playing Linda Cubed where you have like the most ridiculous like high-speed like sprint of all time. You get like 100 miles an hour. Every time I like walk very slowly in this game, I'm just like, oh, I could be running so fast right now if I was playing Linda Cubed. It's awesome that it costs you health, yeah. It doesn't, I found out it doesn't cost you health inside towns, which now I'm like a fucking, I just run around towns all the time. But it does cost you health outside of, like, if you're like running after animals and stuff like that. Because it's like, it's punishing you for just like running at full speed everywhere. Like you actually have to like engage with the avoidance mechanics. Okay. Maybe I have to like, there's gotta be something that I can like use the car to drive into or something, right? We use Landmaster now. I've got tons of health. Alright, we're fine. I finished the first scenario like last night, and so now I'm on like, I want to play scenario 2. Probably start that tonight. I don't know. I have like other things to do and I'm not doing them because I just want to play Linda Cubed. From what I understand, scenario 2 is like even more insane than scenario 1. Just from having seen the like concept art for that game. Like I kind of have like unfortunately, I am kind of spoiled on certain things that happen in the game, but because I've owned the box, I've owned the concept art for ages. Wish 2023 film 175 to 200 million. Akira 15 million. Yeah, exactly. Look up. Can you look up how much the most recent like Jujutsu Kaisen movie or like Demon Slayer movie or something cost? Because I feel like that will be a better comparison, because Disney has literally infinite money and they will just throw it at like CG sweatshops, basically, to make their movie. So it's not a very good comparison to compare Akira to like a Disney movie. It is a good comparison to just compare it to like any old anime movie though. Oh, Ghoul. I think if I remember correctly, when I was looking up, because I was like stumped as to what to do at one point, and I looked something up and it said you could like get an item from the like junk in this town, I think. But when I checked it, it didn't have it. So maybe I have to like, maybe now I can do it now I have the Landmaster. Does this damage me? Yes. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, we're fine. Well, lots of like no health. The hell is bypass? Hello, Model Thunder. How's it going? So do I have to? I think I just have to look into all of these, maybe. I do this. Doesn't seem anything particularly unusual. Okay. I kind of want to. I keep thinking about. I've done it before. I keep thinking about like doing a. Yeah, he talks about the perfectly good robot. Really did that. I keep thinking about doing like a really long, involved like piece of writing about like animation history, specifically about like the 80s in like anime, because I know too much about it. And I'm just like, well, I could also just add, I could just also do more research and stuff like that. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie. Yeah, Mugen Train is not a compilation movie, it's an original movie. There you go. Like slightly more than Akira cost. 500 million. Remember when Demon Slayer was like the biggest thing on the planet for a bit there, and then it just disappeared off the face of the earth? Like during COVID, like it got like during COVID, like Kimetsu no Yaiba like sold more copies than every other anime on the list combined. It literally sold like something like 100 million copies. It was something completely insane. But like because it was like popular right at that time, it like just like went crazy. Isn't it like this is a thing I can do then? Unless I can search this one. Yeah, this is not a thing I can do. I don't know why I was told that I could do this by that one guide I checked when I was stumped. I'm not really sure what to do right now. I think I should just look up quickly what I'm supposed to be doing right now, because I got the car, but now what? Alright, RPG shrines. Save my ass. Alright, Mighty Land Rover. Blah, blah, blah. Transfer. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know where Bortavo is. This going to be found. The man in Casbo has told you where. Okay, so I have to like. I didn't talk to a specific character, so now I have to go back to where I started. Or I can actually just do. Hang on. This is one of those things where it's like, oh, you didn't trip a flag, so now you can't progress. Yeah, I mean, part of it is just it was a very popular anime on TV, so they obviously translated into manga sales. Yeah, we need to get into there, so we need to get into that cave again. Whoop. I have to run all the way back through here again. Okay. There's my level up. Open. Because yeah, there is a character in this town that I didn't talk to apparently. So now I have to go back and talk to him so that I can trip the flag and then I can actually progress in the game. Then no wonder I was fucking lost. It's just like, if it was just like a thing where it's just like, well, you didn't do this specific thing, so now you can't win. Good old, it's not really Sierra logic, is it? I feel like Sierra logic is just like, oh, you didn't do this specific thing like 45 minutes ago, so you die, even though you could make progress. Like, even though you could make progress. I feel like LucasArts, I maybe like LucasArts games are more like that, where it's like, you would just get stuck because you didn't interact with one specific thing. Yeah, Sierra just forces game overs. It doesn't tell you that it's happening either. Hello, Kuzi as well. How's it going? Yeah, the thing about Kimetsu no Yaiba that's especially strange is that because the anime was so popular at the time, like the manga had ended around that point as well. So like the mangaka ended it and then it became insanely popular. So it was just very strange all around. Yeah, at least the game overs tend to be funny. I have thought about just because I haven't seen. The only King's Quest I'm like really familiar with is 5. And so I keep being like, maybe I should just I should just stream the other King's Quest games. But I think like I think one of the problems with that is that there are people who like really like King's Quest, and so they'll probably just spoil all the things about it. So I don't know. I have thought about like streaming adventure games sometimes though. I feel like adventure games would be a fun thing to stream. Yeah, you just sell fans giant manga compendium basically. Just everything's already out. You just hand them, you just hand them just like complete manga. I think the thing though is that it wasn't the entire series that was selling really well. It was the first volume that sold an insane amount, and not many of the other ones. So it's like a really weird like phenomenon. That's okay. We need to talk to like a specific character in here. Do you know what a flow mover is? No. Oh, they're marvelous when they work, of course. They can glide smoothly across the top of the water. Alright, let's talk to him again. So you know what junk... Are you fucking kidding me? I think I did talk to this guy. I did talk to this guy because I have a note that says flow mover. I had to say no to him so that he told me what a flow mover is, and then go talk to him again so that he told me that they're crap. What? I dumped it in Bartavo. No wonder they don't sell them. No wonder I couldn't make progress. Alright, there we go. Because if I remember correctly, I looked up a guide because I was like, is there a way for me to just avoid buying the like land mover entirely? And the guide was like, oh yeah, you can get like a hovercraft from that town. And I went there and checked and it wasn't there. So I was like, well, I guess I didn't like trip a flag or something, but I didn't know where the flag was. I thought the flag was buying the land mover. I went and bought I went and bought it and it just didn't do anything for me. All right. Why would you... That's such a weird thing to do. Like, have it... have a guy that you have to talk to find out a thing exists, and then talk to him again and tell him that you do know what it is now, and then he tells you. It's very strange. I feel like he should just tell you in the same piece of dialogue. Just like, why did they make it like that? Oh wait, no, I can talk to them. No, I have to fight him. Yeah, you need to have a certain item in order to make llama berries grow. I already have that note from a different NPC. Or not NPC, like a different enemy that I talked to. When was, this was 1987, right? Was this before Megami Tensei or after Megami Tensei? Because Megami Tensei was also 1987. Actually, was this 1987? This came out 2 days after Final Fantasy... One of the Final Fantasy. Maybe the first one? I don't remember. I wonder which game was first to have you being able to talk to, like, enemies. Let's find out. Hang on. Hang on. Phantasy Star was... December 20th, 1987. Okay, so it was probably Megami Tensei then. Megami Tensei was... I need to play Megami Tensei at some point. This was ever story Megami Tensei was... Yeah, September. So it beat it by 3 months. Or 4 months even. Some dungeon labyrinths contain hidden doors. Great. Oh, there's paranormal. How's it going? Alright, we need to go... Items... Landmaster. Use... PC-88. Was it on the PC-88? I was just gonna play the NES version. There were like... I know there's 2 versions... Wait, no, because there's 2 versions of it on there. They made a version that was like a dungeon crawler, and they made one that was like a top-down RPG, and the dungeon crawler was like way more popular. If I remember correctly. I completely forgot there were 2 versions. I need to play more dungeon crawlers in general, so at some point I'll get around to playing the entire Megami Tensei series, plus all the Shin games. Apart from 5, because I don't want to play 5. I don't want to play post Persona 5 Atlas games, just in general, or I guess even post Persona 4 Atlas games. Just like, ugh, come on. Yeah, it's a completely different type of game, yeah. Items. Landmaster, use. Oh yeah, Etrian. Well, Etrian Odyssey is not an Atlas developed game. Etrian Odyssey was what the fuck is that company called? They're like, is that Success or Experience? I can't remember what they're called. I think it's Experience. Success is like a different company, right? Success makes like cotton, I think. Hello, Ilya. Do you? I mean, I think I might play SMT4. I think Gomi really likes SMT4. But I have too many other games I need to play, so I can't I can't play everything. Etrian Odyssey, I know for a fact that it's not Atlas because... Oh my god, come on. Right in front of the lava. The company that made Etrian Odyssey also made... what is it called? The game, it's like Monyu... What is the subtitle for that game? It's like Monyu gain armor and experience to fight the Demon King. I hope that one day the Demon King will be defeated or something like that. What is the... Hang on, Monyu. It's got the most insane title of all time. Yeah, Monyu defeat monsters and gain stronger weapons and armor. You may defeat them, but don't give up. They become stronger. I believe there will be a day when the heroes defeat the Devil King. Like literally the longest title of any. Just look at this. Look at the Steam page for this. It's so funny. Look how big the fucking title is. Monyu defeat monsters. Like, this must be the longest title on Steam, right? I really want to play this game. Apparently, it's quite good actually. So I really want to play it. Oh yeah, I want to play Strange Journey as well. The Strange Journey, I want to play the original Strange Journey with the actual Kaneko art though. Because I like Kaneko. Am I sure that's the same company? I'm like pretty sure. Unless it's like a related company. Yeah, Experience Inc. Games, Experience Inc. Oh no, they made a different game. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking of someone else. What the fucking... Who made Etrian Odyssey? Maybe it was Success. Oh, it's Landcast. That's right. There's like a company called like Landcast. Like everything says it's developed by Atlas, but then they also say that Landcast made it, and I don't know if Atlas or Landcast made it. Because yeah, it's like really confusing in general. Because yeah, Landcast made like Monarch and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know why I thought it was... Oh, okay, Hapsu just fixed the parts that are broken. Now I can use it. Alright, awesome. There we go. I don't know why I thought Experience did it. Experience do a bunch of the dungeon crawls you fall back to after you're done exhausting the one that everyone talks about. Yeah. Oh yeah, they made El Shaddai. I forgot about that. Alright, clearly my brain is not working, because apparently I thought that Experience made fucking Etrian Odyssey. So now I have the flow mover. So now I can fly over water. But the flow mover is of no use here? What? Alright, let me drive up to the water. And then use the flow mover. The group boarded the flow mover. Okay, now we're on the water. Alright, there we go. Oh shit, serpents. Uh-oh. Landcast hasn't made anything since 2011? Damn. The directors are all down on Persona projects? Great. I hate Persona. Persona die. Oh, it makes a cool noise. Alright, where do I even go with this though? Like I can drive around on it, but I don't want to like drive into the ocean where I can't see anything because I'll just get lost. Yeah, Etrian 1 and 2 and El Shaddai are listed on the Landcast website, yeah. Oh no, Shark King. I probably need to go heal actually. I'm like walking through the lava did like a ton of damage to me. Oh yeah, Thailand's at 19 somehow. Jesus. I wonder if I maybe took more steps than usual because I was in the Land Rover or whatever it's called. This should be... Can I like unboard it or something? Yeah, Sekaiju no Meikyu. Like Labyrinth of the World Tree, I think it's called in Japan. Like a literal translation of it. Do I have to like reuse the like flow mover to like get off it? Yes. Okay. Just have to run over here to get a free heal. Bam. I was thinking about it. I was like, I should like if I play like RPGs like twice a week, right? I could probably like get through way more RPGs. So I was like, I should like try and get through like a bunch of just like short ones. And then do like one really long one and just do like a bunch of other short ones so I can like burn through like a ton of RPGs all in 1 year. Oh, Landcast also works on Strange Journey. Okay. So they're probably like a support studio for Atlas. Or maybe they're just like a studio that's inside Atlas or something at this point. Like maybe they got bought up. Alright, group brought in the flow mover. I'm the official IGN RPG. It was Polygon, it wasn't IGN. Continues to be the funniest event that's ever happened to me. I think the funniest part of that is it did absolutely nothing for my channel, so no one noticed. Which is probably ideal actually. Like I didn't like suddenly gain like 500 followers overnight because like a bunch of Polygon people, like Polygon viewers were looking for me. Just nothing happened. I was just like, oh, perfect. Is that an island? That looks like an island. Oh, actually, can I just park outside on the other side of that? There's a pyramid there. Can I just park on the other side of this like giant thing here? Well, it was a video. It wasn't it wasn't reading. Get him. Alright, awesome. Now I'm too embarrassed to say what IGN diehard that was sent here. I do wonder sometimes why I was on that list, but it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, they have covered the entire coast. I can't get across there. Okay. Let's see how it is. Why is there more lava here? And then there's like a cave? Good God, really? The entire coast is nothing but like rocks? Alright. Oh God, it's the octopus. The scary ass octopus sprite. Wah. We have that island with the pyramid on it. Maybe I can go there. Ow. Oh my God, stop exploding on me. I have like no health now. Everyone's at 60 HP because I keep getting chests that explode on me. Okay, this is the other island. So there's like an island in between right here. I guess we can look at this. Maybe it's a town? I doubt it's a town though. Because the last one of these I got into was a dungeon. Let me save this on slot 2. Walk into this. Yeah, it's a dungeon. Okay. Oh, I had to press the door. Okay. I was like, why can't I back out? But it's because there was a there was a door blocking me. Let me look if oh. I need to get rid of all these searchlights as well. Let me look if there is a different island, maybe. Alright, kill. There we go. Alright. Oh my God, the encounter rate. People did mention early on that this game has like a pretty extreme encounter rate, but it feels very like, because Saga 1 and 2 have like very high encounter rates as well, I feel like. Okay, this is that area. This is the original town. Yeah, I don't really read any articles unless they're like things I'm really, really interested in, or if it's like someone I recognize or like a really like big deal piece of writing. So it's just like I don't really get like just reading a website over and over again, you know. Yeah, let me get off this. I'm gonna run, get my free heal again. Maybe this character doesn't fully heal you or something. I read GameIndustry.biz. Yeah, I don't follow games news because it's too depressing. Because it's always just like layoffs and stuff like that. I'm just like, I need to be able to sleep at night. I only play fucking games from the 80s at this point anyway, so I don't have any like, I don't have any use for like information like that anyway, so. Oh my God, so many monster flies. It's one that, it's like one that like when I was going to like uni and like in school and stuff like that, like I did follow Giant Bomb, but it was mostly just because it was like it was nice to have noise, and so I had like a lot of knowledge about like video games that were coming out that I was never gonna play because I didn't care. It was just like, ah, free noise for my brain. Sometimes I can absorb some of that information, even though it's completely useless to me. Why would I ever need to know about, I'm trying to think of like the most generic game I can possibly think of. Is Giant Bomb the one that Doro works on? What are you talking about? I don't know where Doro works. She is Jeff Gus. Huh? This is a very strange bit that you're doing. No, just give you full heal. Okay. Yeah, why would you ever need to know about MS Game Room? Yeah, wow, I didn't know Dora was Jeff Gersman. It seems like the planet is very small in this game, obviously because there's 3 of them. So it doesn't seem like there's much space I can use up. Like there's not much space I can explore to find where I need to go. I'm already I just spent like 5,200 gold. I'm already at 2,300. Oh no, an octopus. I have not followed Giant Bomb since like before they got like bought out by like a venture capital firm, whatever it was, and they fired everyone. What? That's not me. It just started doing this. To my X key stick. I am tabbed out of the game right now. Uh-oh. Why is it doing this? It's just this tile for some reason. No, it's still doing it. I'm just gonna reboot the call. Why is it doing that? Hopefully it's not actually something on my side. Oh god, it is something on my side. Hang on, I'm just gonna shut down the emulator completely. Why is it doing that? I must have pressed something by accident. Fantasy Star. Is it working now? I'm taking over. No, it's fine now. What was that about? I must have hit like a hotkey or something. I wonder if there's like I must have hit like... Oh, do you know what it might have been? Maybe like one of the buttons on my tablet set it off. Yeah, we're gonna delete... No. Oh, escape clears the key mapping. There we go. I'm gonna delete all of... Yeah, because there is auto fire at A and B. I must have hit like A or B or something. Okay, save. Okay, we're fine. That was scary. Not to worry about that anymore. Ow. What's my health looking like anyway? How much progress did I lose? Not that much. Okay, we're fine. Oh, did you? How's it going? That dance emote is so good. I feel like you've unleashed something too powerful into this world. Oh my god. It just wants me to fight monster flies. Uh-huh. I need a dance emote, but yeah, I haven't done it because I don't know what I can just trace. I don't know what I can use to reference because I can't think of any good ones. Shark King. I'm not doing Dancing Baby. Alright. Now we go items. Flow mover, use. Get on the flow mover. Alright. Let's try again. Without the game just like turboing one of the buttons for some reason. Yeah, what dances in your heart is the problem. Hello Dot, how's it going? Yeah, I think that's part of it. It's hard to find really easy, or it's like really short dance like loops that also fit and are like readable at that size as part of it. So it's just like, how do you... What is this island? This island is probably... Wait, what is this island? Is this a different island? No, this is... No, I looped. Okay. That's the original island. It's just that I looped upwards. So there's the pyramid. I guess I could do the pyramid. That's kind of the only place I can really go right now. The Collins bear animation dance. Oh my god, that's actually pretty good. This is where the lava is, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's where the lava is. It was just the pyramid island, isn't it? I think this is the only thing we can do right now, so let's just do this. Alright, flow mover. Get out of the flow mover. Make a save here. Oh, what's going on? What's going on the left of the screen? I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Okay. It's fine, yeah. The game has been like using that side to like overscan anyway. It's like how the NES games did it, right? Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom quickly. I'm gonna walk in here first though. Alright. We need to start drawing this map. God, I have so much space now that I've... I have so much space now that I've like doubled up the grid. Will this have multiple floors is the question. I don't know, let's find out. Is this the longest this loop has been allowed to play? I don't remember this part of the song. Alright. Whoops. Okay, dungeon door. Oh wait, no, you have to do it like this, right? I forgot. The way the doors work in this game is like Ultima. Just trace this for a dance mode? Yeah. And this side, really? Let's pick this one then. Alright. Dungeon key. Right now. Then like this. Up here and then over here. Yep, okay. And then what's down here? Another door. Okay. Let me check what's down this corridor first. One, two, three. Cryon. Run 3. Okay. Oh, great. Searchlight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Goes like this, and then just all the way down here. There we go. For a bit there I was thinking about it would be funny if I had like a redeem that was just you could like, it was a really bad redeem idea. It was like, oh, what if you could like put points in and it just increases the style meter? It's just like, just because I thought it would be really funny, but the more I thought about it, it would just be like, this would be impossible to implement, and I don't think it's worth it. I think it would just get really annoying really fast. How's it going so much? How's it going? I kind of suspect that this might be going in a big square, if I had to guess. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then here. Oh god. Can't draw straight lines. There we go. Yeah, Bubble Era Anime Trivia Lore. For 10,000 points. And whatever's going on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this way. Yeah, I already have Richard. I don't want to do anything extra with that because I feel like it would just, it would just get annoying really fast if I had like made it any more complicated than just being a thing you can dump points into. I don't want another searchlight, stop it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. My only other idea for channel redemption stuff was having a thing where it was like you could like make a random encounter thing pop up and it just like makes a sprite appear from like any funny any kind of enemy from any game that is like kind of funny. Like Man Hippo. You should have a thing that makes a noise but on my computer to scare me randomly. How would that work exactly? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I did that right, if I made it say Richard, it would just piss me off when I would turn it off after like a week. Okay, 1. Oh no, skeleton. Yeah, this just lines up with the door. Alright. So now we can just go into the middle, I guess? Skeleton check, uh-oh. Well, he's right here. You've beaten the skeleton. Okay. Oh, Meow leveled up. Oh, Meow learned a new spell. What did my cat learn? Nope, not search. That's Meow. Power boost. Ooh. That sounds pretty good, actually. If I knew what power boost did. I'm Richard Gaggett. I love the insane voice he does for that as well. It's like the best part of that whole clip is just the weird fucking like posh voice he's doing for the whole thing. Dungeon key use. 1, 2. Why is it doing this? Oh, the stairs, that's why. Let me just double check something. Okay, yeah, it was just 1. I wonder if this is like an actual pyramid, like in Wizardry 6, where it's like decreasing size, like squares. I need to actually like note what these maps are because I keep forgetting to do that and then I'm confused as hell as to where I am. Okay, 2. Okay. One, 2, 3, and left. Go here. There we go. Yeah, I checked him all right. 1, 2. Maybe. I guess I shouldn't assume what the dungeon looks like. Maybe it's like there are like 4 sections that are like blocked off by stairs. Like there is gonna be like there's gonna be a loop here that says to stairs, and then there's like a similar shape area like this. Maybe I don't know. That's a dead end. Pitfall? No, just checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then left. Is this just a fucking loop? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a loop. Yep. God damn it. There's nothing here. So I was right. There is like 4 sections of the pyramid that I have to like climb up. Oh no, Manticore. Get him. There we go. Everything is giving me search. I don't want searchlights. Stop giving me searchlights. They must be doing that on purpose to like fill your inventory, right? I'm going the other way. No, other way. Wait. Oh, no. Alright, I'm stupid. Alright. Why does everything in this game give you a searchlight? It's like so annoying that like everything just drops searchlights and just like floods your inventory with crap. Items, dungeon key, use. In here, alright. Door. Hello, I keep forgetting what my name is. How's it going? Where am I going? I'm going. This is 1, 2. This way. I bet one of these is going to be like a spiral that just keeps going up and then it just stops at a dead end and I have to climb all the way back down. 1, 2, 3, which is a thing that Dragon Quest does all the time. Like Dragon Quest will constantly have like dungeons where you are like climbing up them, but there are like multiple paths, and like one of the paths will just go all the way to the top and then stop, and it won't get you anywhere. It's like their favorite trick to do. Okay, so how many spaces is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1 left. I don't know if the stairs line up. Guess we'll find out. Okay, like that. Whoops. One left. Like this. There's a second set of stairs. Yeah. What's the other way? Alright. 2. And then left or right? Left is... Oh, I found a treasure chest. Oh, good, it shot me and there was nothing in it. Of course it was. One, 2, 3. So we're here now. I mean, it's kind of lining up. Oh no, flame lizard. I'm gonna use wind. Okay, they didn't do that much damage, so we should be fine. Attack, attack, attack. Should be using magic more often against difficult enemies, but I'm like, you don't get that much MP in this game. There's no way to like refill your MP, so I'm always like apprehensive in using it. It always feels like you're like, especially because of how expensive, like wind is like insanely expensive. I know, I never want to cast spells in this game just because you don't get like any MP. Fuck me. God, these guys are tearing through my HP as well. Alright, attack, magic, super heal, Lutz. Okay, I need to super heal him. Meow, super heal, Lutz. Alright. Now we're here. 1, 2. Like that. There we go. Alright. And there's nothing there. Just the end. So, I guess we use the next stairs? I don't know. Or we're against another fight with flame lizards. I'm just gonna back up. They have too much health. They hit me too hard as well. Alright, upstairs. I'll just move it to the right if I need to. This goes like here. Alright. Standing on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 then left. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And facing this way, right? Yeah, okay. But don't my games love to do these like insanely long corridors all the time? It's like the favorite trick of like every fucking dungeon crawler. That is a dead end. Okay. That was 2 of them, I didn't even notice. Shit. Yeah, sorry, I'm like drawing maps right now. I have to like really... Sometimes, like, especially with like some of these games, like you really have to pay attention to how many like tiles you're going through, so I don't want to like get too lost. Alright, get him. There we go. Easy. Don't have to spend any resources fighting those guys for some reason. Stop giving me searchlights! It's... Look at my fucking inventory! Alright, drop. Drop, there we go, okay. Oh, treasure chest. Screw me, we... What did it say? I didn't even see what it said. There was only something inside. It didn't even say it was empty, it just said there was only something inside. Well, this way. Nothing. Go this way. Alright. I wonder if we'll see another set of stairs or something. Left. 1, 2. Manticore. That's 4 though. Like this? Okay. How's my health? My health looks fine, other than Lisa, who could do with a top up. That's fine. Let's do that after the attack, after the fight. Excuse me. All right. Sick of these fucking searchlights. They must have done that because they only start popping up on like in a certain like level range or something. I don't know how to like describe it, but like it seems like only like higher level enemies actually drop searchlights, which means that they are doing it on purpose just to fill your inventory with crap. Ow, it's empty. Great. Magic Lisa, heal. There we go. Okay. How many tiles across to that? 2. Okay. Was it 2? Yeah. He wants me well equipped for nightly trips. The thing is, I have an item that just gives me infinite, like, visibility in dungeons anyway, it seems like. So I don't actually need them. I feel like this dungeon is meant to be a dark one, right? But I have the light pendant, so I don't need searchlights anymore. So they are literally just dumping them in my inventory just to fuck with me. And also, like, torches don't work like they work in Ultima in this game. Like, or like even Wizardry, like in those games, like your light goes out eventually. And this one, it just seems like you have infinite light after the first usage. So I don't see the point in getting more and more of them. Oh, good, a Roganin. At least I don't remember the light going out. I haven't need to use one in a while, so. Alright. 1, 2 on left. This. Okay. What's this way? 1, 2, 3. Right. They don't. Yeah. Okay. Man, this is like a proper maze. This. This. The wonkiest corridor I've ever drawn in my life. How'd I draw everything so wonky? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Wow, I found a treasure chest. There's so much treasure in here. Okay, 100 Mercedes. That is going in a different direction. There's 3 of them. I was hoping that this would actually do the thing that I thought it was going to do, which is like each floor of the dungeon got smaller so that it looked like an actual pyramid, but it doesn't seem like they care. It just looks like they've just like made it an arbitrary size. Alright, we killed one of them, so I can just attack now. I should just kill all of them. Alright. Kojima gives a little more insight on fizzing. Of course, it's going to be a game, but if your mother walks in and sees you playing this game, she'll think you watching a movie. Oh, so he's just making Metal Gear Solid 4 again. 6-hour cutscenes, let's go! What is the longest cutscene in Metal Gear Solid 4? There is like, I think, the Guns of the Patriots cutscene in Metal Gear Solid 4. From there, and then it like just keeps going for like, I think like 2 hours or something like that. I can't remember how long it is specifically. It's a very long cutscene though. That's 4. I'm not gonna fight that. Oh my god. I'm at the start of the corridor. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You can't just say redacted in redacted. I can't read spoiler tags. Don't understand that language. Okay, that goes up. Alright. Let's check where the other one goes first. This is clearly just the way we go up the pyramid. Yeah, the construction crew built the pyramid wrong as a joke. Oh, I got blocked. Okay. I should have just fought them. I don't know why I started running. These ones only attack once? I thought they were attacking twice, but they're only doing one. I don't know. Maybe Manticore were weaker than Manticore or something. Get him. There we go. Oh, Liza leveled up. Great, a searchlight. Great, awesome. I really wonder if the game is going to give me any way to restore my MP at any point. Because it just seems like it's just a resource that goes down and never goes up. Oops. Okay, it's a dead end. Wasting my time. Alright, 4th level. Where are we? That. I did have a PS3 at the time, so I watched an MGS4 the movie edit. I had to watch the Chip Cheese LP. Of like most of the Metal Gear Solid games actually. So like for years I hadn't actually played a single Metal Gear Solid game other than one because my computer couldn't run like a PS2 emulator. So I just had to like live vicariously through like an LP. So that was my experience with like Metal Gear Solid basically. I've still yet to play 4 myself because it's on the fucking PS3. There are some games I feel like you get the same experience from just watching someone else play it as you do playing it yourself, to be fair. They still do good LPs. They're still making them. Okay, there we go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and left. Like that. Yeah, like because my own experience with like Metal Gear Solid for years was just the story part and none of the gameplay part. Because I hadn't played it myself. Yeah, they're still going. I think they kind of slowed down because one of them got a job in the games industry. But they got fired, surprise, surprise. So they didn't get fired, they got let off, I should say. It wasn't a malicious letting go, it was a fuck you, no money for you letting go. There we go. 1, 2, 3. What? The treasure's just here? 4, 5. Oh, great, a pitfall. That's why there's a chest there. Now where the fuck am I? Yeah, Volition. What the? I'd rather blame Embracer than Volition, to be honest. Oh my god, I'm all the way back there. Seriously, does that line up? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. No, it doesn't line up. They lied to me. Actually, no, it does. Yeah, wow, it actually does. Okay. I have to run it all the way across the entire fucking floor again. Yeah, he got hired by Volition, then Agents of Mayhem made a bunch of people get let off, and then he got rehired by Volition again. Whoa, Machine Guard? I haven't seen this enemy before. He got rehired by them again, and then he got let off again because Embracer fired everyone. This is a concerning enemy because it has a lot of health. I guess we just hit it with wind. It seems like it's just a fucking nightmare if you want to get a job in the games industry right now. Just like, why would you bother? It just seems like if you have a job there, you're just going to get fired anyway. So it's just like, what's the point? Your company's going to get bought by Embracer, then everyone's going to get let off. Or your company's going to get bought by Microsoft, and everyone's going to get let off. So it's just like, just don't bother. Yeah, even if I was super passionate, I just would not bother. Yeah, Idol Ninja, before he died of cancer, he was working for Abolition. You beat me to the Microsoft joke, yeah. Not really a joke at this point, it's just true. Oh my god. I got blocked. Why am I seeing so many encounters this time around all of a sudden? Why am I fighting a machine god all of a sudden? Yeah, everything's gonna be owned by Microsoft or Disney. Do you see those, like, this was from ages ago. There was like some like memos that got leaked about Microsoft, and they were like, oh, we'll just wait for Nintendo. It's like, eventually we'll be able to buy Nintendo, and it's just like, you people are insane. Okay, there we go. Alright. Has anything come out of all those like Microsoft rumors that happened recently? Because people will keep being like, oh, Microsoft's collapsing. They're not going to make Xboxes anymore. But I haven't seen... That's just been a rumor. And they didn't actually say that they were doing that. So I doubt it's actually happened. Yeah, famously bankrupt company Nintendo that does not make that much money and is very easy to buy out. What on earth are they doing? Alright, go this way. Go this way. Alright, now we're not getting any encounters. We're almost there. Alright, back to where we started. Come up these stairs. 1, 2. Yeah, okay. So, something down here, I'm assuming? Maybe like another set of stairs. After the final boss has 70 minutes of cutscenes before credits, and then it has more after the credits. Don't forget that part. I wonder what the longest cutscene in any video game ever is. Whoa! Oh god, I spent all my mana. Scary guy. I haven't saved either. That's a problem. Maybe we're fine? Who knows? Whoa, he doesn't even use his axe. He just shoots laser beams at you? Oh, he shoots them at everyone. Uh-oh. Alright, fire, magic, super heal, Tylon, attack. I'm not sure Lutz can do anything. Xenosaga has a save screen in the middle of one. Awesome. Games World Record says the longest example of a video game cutscene or non-interactive film to explain the story between levels is 27 minutes. That's not true. Metal Gear Solid 4 has longer cutscenes than 27 minutes. Okay, I think Meow has to heal, actually. I should have saved before I walked up here, but I didn't see myself getting into a fight, so... Okay, there we go. Should be fine. We might not be fine. Oh, we dodged shit. Yeah, we're definitely not fine now. Meow, super heal Elisa. It doesn't matter if Lutz dies. Can't do anything in this fight. Alright. Oh, he just hit... Alright, he does use the axe. Never mind. Whack him. Did he run out of MP or something? 173, okay. Was that a boss or was that just a random enemy? I don't want to turn around and like walk back and to double check how far I am into this corridor because I feel like that guy's going to attack me again. Okay, I'm right here. All that for 20 Mercedes, seriously? I have to go heal now. I'm out of MP. I'm out of healing just in general, so I need to go heal. Then come back. All that for 20 Mercedes. That guy must have just been a random encounter then, right? Saying Guinness saying MGS4 is a 70-minute cutscene, huh? I mean, Guinness is not a good metric for anything at this point. Considering you could just... It never was, really, was it? You just pay them, and they just let you put whatever you want as a record. Okay, we're on the bottom floor now. So now we go... Oh no, a ghoul. I'm surprised I don't have a way to, like, resurrect a character that's down yet. It's a bug that exists to stop... I think it's a bug that exists to start bar fights. Oh my god, Cryons.
Tommy,
yeah, thanks for the 100 bits.
Cheered 100 bits.
They gave multiple to Tommy Tallarico. I mean, that's the thing with Guinness World Records, is that you can arbitrarily define whatever the record is, and as long as you just give them enough money, they'll just give it to you. So if you were like, oh, I want to make a record for most hot dogs eaten in a minute while under, like, while listening to, like, like, David Cage? It's not his name. And Cage's 4 minute 33. You know, like, you can just make the rules as arbitrary as you want, and I'll give it to you because it's just, they just want your money. Stop giving me searchlights. I don't want any more. Yeah, it's just a marketing firm. Most of the records are like companies that just go out and be like, oh yeah, we just want to get this record so you can put it in the book. So that we show up in the news. The president of Uzbekistan has tons of records. Yeah, exactly. They'll give it to anyone. As long as you have money. Yeah, he claims to have several, but they're just the same record as well. Perish. Don't open it? Yes. How much money do I have at this point? The turning point of Death Stranding takes place around 2 hours into the game, and the longest sequence our player inputs is a whopping 31 minutes long. The game is well reviewed either in spite of or because of it. What? That's an insane sentence to put in it. Why did they follow up with that? It should be... Oh, fuck. Okay, no. I shouldn't have gone down because that confused me. Get out of here, I'm busy. I mean, Dragon's Lair is all cutscene, but... It's not cutscene, it's more like it's all QTE sequences. If you start including, like, Dragon's Lair as a cutscene, it's just like, at some point it's like... What else do you include, right? Like, are the chase sequences in Shenmue? Are you kidding me? I thought I got into the town. There was a fucking monster fight. I can't believe I have to heal during a fucking fight with monster flies. I can't even heal because I don't have enough MP. Yeah, when's this Lily cutscene end? There we go. I'm sure that Kojima probably does have the record for the longest cutscene in any video game, right? Like, who else is gonna do it? There's no church in this town. There's not even a... There's no church and there's no hospital, so I have to walk all the way to the left. The only reason I came here was... Oh, there is a hospital, okay. There's no church, though. Alright, I guess I'm walking all the way to the left, then. There we go. Actually, here's a different question. Which is in the game with the most cutscenes is? Not by length, just by, like, volume. I don't want to fight this many monster flies. Waste of time. Like, it's got to be, like, a video game that is just, like, you can trigger a cutscene, like, every, like, 3 seconds. because it's like you make a choice and it just instantly shows like up, right? I don't know, because MGS4 has long cutscenes, but it doesn't have like a huge volume of them. So like if a game that has like a lot of cutscenes, it's got to be like one that where all the cutscenes are like really short, right? Does David Cage's games count? I think they must count, right? Well, I tried a Honkai Star Rail was like that, yeah. All right. To level up, 1700 points, 413, 483, 290. Okay. Because yeah, like there are games with like a huge volume of cutscenes, right? In terms of like length, like MGS4 and like David Cage games. I feel like David Cage games. The problem with David Cage games though is that if you were counting a cutscene as time in between you putting inputs in, I don't think his are that long. Because I think David Cage is like David Cage is the kind of person who thinks that you will get bored if you don't do anything within 5 minutes. So like you were just constantly like just randomly putting buttons in for no good reason, stuff like that. Like, there's got to be a game out there that is just like an FMV game on like the 3DO or something. Why am I going here? I don't need to go here. There's got to be like an FMV game on like the 3DO or something that is just like you making choices and it plays like a 2-second cutscene just over and over again. All right, flow mover. Wait, how many searchlights do I have? Too fucking many. I'm literally running out of space. Drop. Drop. Just making sure I get everything out of my inventory. I'm sick of these searchlights. I don't need them anymore. Drop. There we go. Alright. The sex QTE did the code processing. That one is so funny. Just like the most just uninteresting way of portraying sex in any video game I've ever seen. Do long dialogue scenes in visual novels or adventure games count? I don't think visual novels count in general because I feel like the thing about visual novels is like the gameplay is reading, right? It's like a, what is it? Like all the Yukishi games are described as sound novels rather than like visual novels, right? So the idea is that you're going to be sitting there and doing a lot of reading, which is the gameplay. So there's no cutscenes because you're always doing the thing that the game is advertising you're doing. Adventure games, I don't think really have that many cutscenes in them because most of the time, like you will just be like the cutscenes will just be like every now and then you'll talk to a guy and it'll take like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, several cutscenes will play in sequence in FF14. That's a funny one. Isn't the one at the end of patch, the one that like leads into Heaven's Ward is like really long, isn't it? It's like 40 minutes or something like that. Yeah, is clicking the menu in a DVD triggering a cutscene? Yeah, exactly. At some point, it's just like you have to draw the line somewhere. All right, so which way are we going? I guess we'll just go to this one. Items. Dungeon key. Use. It means I can read with no fetch quests. Alright, items. Dungeon key. Use. Yeah, that's the thing about, yeah, it's like, I think it's the thing about David Cage games is you can't really judge how long the cutscenes are because he's always doing that shit where it's like the game like gets scared that you're getting bored and it'll just make you like press a button for no reason. Oh, but it's immersive. It's like, no, it's not. It's just, you just make me press buttons. When I play Death Stranding, I just so much. Death Stranding is a fucking good ass video game. That game is awesome. I fixed that cutscene to gameplay ratio by sheer dedication. Yeah, that's the thing about Death Stranding is that the cutscenes are very long in that game, but you can split it up by just doing a lot of delivery stuff. And like the deliveries take a really long time, so you are getting a pretty good ratio there. Alright, left. Like here. That was nothing here. Oh, then 20 Mercedes, great. Awesome. Oh, I should save. I keep forgetting to save today. I don't know why I'm forgetting to save today. Maybe I'm too much in the Linda mindset where I'm like, well, I need to go to a phone to save, and there's no phones around here, so... Here's my thing, right? Whenever games do that shit where it's like you are doing like the Half-Life 2 thing of like, oh, we're having like a dialogue sequence, but you can like still move around and do things. I hate that shit. Just take control away from me. I just want to sit there and like look at my phone if I get bored. I don't want to have to like just sit there and like jump up against a wall or something because you wrote shitty dialogue. And like the thing about that stuff as well, I think this is a personal thing. Like those cutscenes like being made like that, like I feel like it's just a cop out because it's like you just don't want to do cinematography, and it's just like making the cutscene look more boring in my opinion. I know a lot of people prefer it because it's like you're doing something with your hands and stuff like that. But for me, it's like I want like the narrative experience if you're gonna give me a dialogue sequence, you know. So I want you to actually like show me things in specific ways. I don't want you to just hand me information while I'm doing something else. If something's happening, I can just spy them. I just fucking love it. Alright, left. I think there's a difference between like having a sequence where there is incidental dialogue happening in the background and you can like be privy to it, and just being locked in a room with a person who talks to you, you know, that kind of thing. Cry on. Yeah, the ones where you have to slowly walk forwards while the dialogue plays out. I mean, those ones, from what I understand, most of the time those are in those games because they're like loading things in the background. They don't want you to notice. Oh my god, skeleton. Yeah, it's genius to make God of War one long continuous shot beyond Kratos. It's a genius idea to make a game that has no cinematography in it and just make the whole thing one long cut to pretend like you do have it, so that you trick a bunch of people into thinking that it has good cinematography. Here we go. MGS5 insisting on what specifically? I will probably agree with you on that, but I'm not sure what you mean. Like the dialogue? I like the dialogue. Like bumping into conversations and stuff like that. This is here, right? And going up. Oh, do you mean like insisting on one long unbroken camera shot? Yeah, I don't think the camera work in MGS5 is very good. yeah, absolutely. I think I've talked about this before. One of the problems with like, because Kojima was obsessed with that for a bit, right? He does it in Death Stranding as well, or at least early on in Death Stranding. I think he gives up on it later on, and they start using cuts again. But one of the problems with it is that characters will turn around and look at beyond the camera at something that's happening, and then the camera will turn around, and then the thing will start happening. Like once the camera's caught up to where that is, and it just annoyed me so much. It's just like, come on. He's gotten much better at directing now. It's not as bad in Death Stranding though. He improved like significantly in terms of like the direction. All right. Like this. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, MGS5, it's just weird. I don't know. Oh, this is 2-part. Okay. Whoops. I like MGS5, but the more I think about it, like over time, the less I like am endeared to it, because I think Death Stranding just did everything better. Okay. About the other way. One, two, Flame Lizard. Yeah, it's impressive camera work when it's like actual actors and sets and shit. And CGI is like whatever, you can just do that, yeah. It's not like impressive. And especially like, I think the thing that a lot of people, oh my god, really? I think a thing that a lot of people don't understand about like long continuous camera takes is that it's only impressive if the shots actually look nice. If the shots just look whatever, it's not. You were just like, if you're just making a fucking Gaspar Noé movie, I hate Gaspar Noé. I don't think that guy's movies are very good. I watched Enter the Void and I hated it. It was just so annoying. But like part of the reason why I don't like that movie is because just none of the shots look good. It's kind of just like a bunch of like POV shots of people. And it's just like, this isn't impressive or interesting to watch. It's just like a bunch of random shit. In like first person. It gets worse when it stops being in first person as well. Because now it's just like doing like video game cutscene like swimming around. It's just like, ugh. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get the obsession with like long cuts in general when it's not like, when the long cuts don't serve a purpose or like they're not doing like interesting like staging or anything like that, and it's just to like say that you did a long cut. Like the long cut in what, Goodfellas, where they're like going around the back, right? That's a good one. Because it's interesting. It's like cool storytelling. It's got like actual like staging and stuff like that. But like most other ones where it's just like a really long cut, like the one in fucking Death Proof where it just spins around them for like 15 minutes. That's not a good cut. That's just boring. I don't know. I feel like we invented the concept of montage for a very good reason. It's because it looks cool and it's interesting. And I think the not using that as an intentional decision and then just doing nothing with it is kind of boring. I haven't seen Birdman. I can't comment on that movie. Oh, that's another new spell. I have to get rid of more searchlights. I don't want these. They're not even worth any money. Alright, Lutz, what do you learn? Magic Unseal. Okay. Wait, he has Super Heal as well, I just noticed. I just had Super Heal on him this entire time. Okay, left. Oh my god, the Flame Lizards. Okay. It's fun when Toku shows do long... I mean, long cuts during fights... Those are especially like difficult to make interesting because you actually have to be able to see things that are happening. I like the one... I did not like anything in Avengers. I fucking almost fell asleep watching Avengers. I watched it out of morbid curiosity because I was like, I guess I have nothing better to do. And it was... halfway through it, I just turned the fucking movie off. I was just like, I don't care. This is boring as shit. One of the ugliest movies I've ever seen in my life. Every single scene in that movie feels like it was lit by like fucking by like football stadium lamps. Like it's just like the most like brightly lit movie ever made. Oh, hang on. Magic. Lutz. Super Heal. Lutz. There we go. Yeah, it just is like a TV show. 1, 2, which makes sense because Joss Whedon is a terrible director and he has no sense of like good like composition or anything. He just sort of does things. Like, I went to film school and he learned what a shot reverse shot was, and that's the only thing he ever used. He didn't go to any of the other classes. Because this probably wraps back around, right? Are you kidding me? Where's that dump me? Where does that put me? Oh my god. Where am I? God, am I all the way fucking over there? Jesus Christ. If I open this and I walk down here... Where am I? Where am I? This dumped me in just a random location. No, it didn't. I know where I am. I'm on the other side of that door. Yeah, fucking hell. I knew where... Okay, I did know where I was. I thought I was here, though. I thought I was here facing this way. But I went up. So I was here facing this way. Glad he's not a thing anymore. Yeah, he will not be directing movies for a while. The one in the Tony Jaa movie about rescuing the elephant, the fight in the hotel. Is it the one that's like, it is like, the room is like, it's kind of a spiral shape and it's like going up, right? I think I've seen that one. That one gets posted online a lot as like, oh, it's the best fight scene ever. That one's pretty good. That one? Yeah, okay. I mean, that one is impressive because, you know, it's going up and like they keep throwing guys off that balcony like from higher and higher heights. And it's just like scarier and scarier every single time they do it. Are you kidding me again? Alright, Meow's got like 44 MP. I'm just gonna max heal. Yeah, it's definitely a good fight scene. It's not like the best fight scene ever. Both. Yep. What a surprise. The guy who wrote Alien Resurrection and won't even admit it is kind of a prick. God, Alien Resurrection, one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. Just absolutely just fucking miserable. Just does not understand even the basic, not like skipping the part where it's like a shit alien film, right? It does not even understand like the absolute basics of like making an interesting movie. Yeah, it's just a corridor. Okay. Just insanely obnoxious, just annoying plot. Just stupid. Bad movie. Oh, I got hiccups. Why have I got hiccups? I haven't even... Why do I have hiccups? It keeps happening to me recently. It was like acid reflux or something. Firefly sucked. I'm not even gonna... I watched a couple of episodes of Firefly once and they were boring as shit. And I was just like, I don't get it. Everyone's so worked up about this movie football. Well, not even the movie, the TV show. That's 2 guards. I'm not fighting that. Alright, good. Oh no, a red slime. Is it 2 in? I think it's 2 in, right? Oh, Talon leveled up. 93 Mercedes. Oh, great. Just immediately into a second fight? Why? That must have been a fixed red slime fight. that I then randomly got a second fight from. That was weird. The fight at the end of Throwdown, the Johnny Toe movie is really good, where they're just in like a they're just like a really like tall grass field, and there's just a guy in the background singing, and they just beat the shit out of each other. It's awesome. That whole movie is really good. You need to go watch Throwdown by Johnny Toe. How are we doing in health? We're fine. Ow. We've been the Flame Lizard. How many Mercedes do I have right now? 5,500, cool. I got the money back from buying that car. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, up. There we go. The 2024 year of martial arts and heroic bloodshed movies, yeah. I don't know. I really like Hong Kong movies, but I haven't watched that many because I'm lazy. And I was just like, I should probably just watch a bunch of these. Let's just watch as many as I can. I don't know. I've always liked martial arts movies, but I've just not had the attention span to. I can force myself to do things, but if I don't do that, I just won't do them. So. Spooky Encounters is fucking awesome. One of the most insane movies I've ever... Like, one of the most insane endings to any movie ever. Great movie. 1, 2... Oh, God, Machine God. That's 4, though. Any other staircase going up? Yeah, so this is 1, this is 2. 1 second. Next floor is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1 down. 1 down. I'm running out of space horizontally somehow. God damn it. Hang on. Let me... I can move this to the left. There we go. I was full brain when Hong Kong action movies. I mean, they're awesome. They're just good. You can't get shit like that anywhere else. They're the only people on the planet making like crazy action movies. God damn it. Okay, we're fine. I kind of, I don't know. I need to watch like all of like the big ones, like all of like the ones that everyone talks about. Yeah, not even in Hong Kong anymore. They don't even make them anymore. I need to watch all the, like the big ones, and then I need to like start digging into like all the obscure shit. I really need to watch what's it called? Well, this is a bad way of notating staircases. Hang on. There's gonna be A instead of 1. There's gonna be B. There we go. Now it's more clear. Okay, we should be here now. So it goes like this, right? Okay. There we go. Yeah, cops and criminals are not that different. Eventually, yeah, at some point it's just like, you're just gonna start making cop movies, right? Wait, that's 2, isn't it? Hmm. I think maybe... Hmm... Maybe I miscounted at some point, or maybe it just doesn't line up quite the same way. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Just ignore it. 1, 2. I think in general, whenever if you make something that is, like, involves the cops, at some point, eventually, if it's like a series, eventually it's going to end up becoming propaganda, unless they are like explicitly the bad guys. Unofficial Street Fighter 2 movie? How? Okay, 1, 2, and then left. Oh, I should stream the fucking Street Fighter movie. I haven't seen that. I bet that's fun to watch. God, I'm so scared of going down this corridor and there's gonna be a trap in it, or a pit that just dumps me down it. I gotta save here. Okay. I feel like it must just be like that, with the corners touching. I'm not sure if this can handle that. I'm not sure if this, like, dungeon generation can handle that. I guess we'll find out. Ow, it's empty. Of course it is. The show does everything possible to say, oh no, they're the good guys. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, even when you have things that are like, oh, like the cops are corrupt and evil and they always do things. It's never like a structural thing. It's always just like, here are the bad cops, but all the other cops, they're fine though, because, like, I don't know. It's just always like that. There's always an element of, like, trying to pin it on, like, individualism over, like, it just being a systemic thing in, like, a lot of, like, movies like that, which is just, like, annoying to watch. That said, concerning police movies, I still haven't seen Police Story. I need to watch Police Story at some point. I'm just in it for Jackie Chan. I'm not in for the cops. I just need to see my guy. Oh great, a searchlight. His father, the police commissioner, and his sister, the head DA, cover his ass all episode. Awesome. You're the one good cop in a sea of cringe. Yeah, exactly. I never finished Sleeping Dogs because I got bored of it, but that game, the way that game handles, like, the whole cop angle is really funny. Like, you are like an undercover cop in, like, inside the Chinese, like, triads, or like the Hong Kong triads, not the Chinese triads, excuse me. And you gain, like, cop points, or like you gain, like, cop points and triad points depending on what you do. So if you, like, drive around and destroy shit, if you drive around and, like, hit, like, barriers and shit all the time, you will, like, gain, like, triad points, which is really funny. There we go. And, like, you can gain, like, if I remember correctly, you can gain cop points by, like, arresting petty criminals and shit like that. But it's like, if you are, like, pretending to be a member of a triad in an area, wouldn't you just avoid involving yourself in any kind of police business instead of running around arresting everyone for, like, any slight? Wouldn't that just make you, like, incredibly well known as, like, a police officer? Very strange game. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's the last one. Alright, drop. There we go. Let me just give everyone a top up, especially Lutz. I think he has health in the hundreds. Yes, there we go. Okay. Save 5. Yes, okay. One, two. God, the fucking the Saw 2. I love. If you've seen the Saw 2 video game, I love that. The game is terrible, obviously, because it's the fucking Saw 2 video game. But my favorite part about it is that they are so uncreative in terms of like trying to get like, oh, who would Jigsaw like trap in like a Jigsaw trap, and like 98 to 99% of them are just, oh, you did drugs, time to put you in the Jigsaw trap. It's just like. It's the amount of times that comes up is ludicrous. Like literally, like I feel like most of the people in that fucking game are being put in Jigsaw traps because they did like heroin like once. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and here. There we go. Yeah, the fact that they made 2 Saw games and the second game has less mechanics than the first game is like the funniest thing possible to me. Like they took the combat out and replaced it with like QTEs for some reason, and it's like you literally had a combat system in place. Why did you change it? Just utterly bizarre decision making for that entire game. It's so funny. This is probably like a single room. Aha. That would be a good time to turn around and go home. Why is there a man in there?
So you play gotcha. Let's play another game.
I got 100 bits
the
as well, yeah.
The SSR pull is your life.
What? Why is there a man in here? What is the point of this man? Was the combat in the first game shit? No. Well, the thing about it is, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't good, but it was better in the first game. Like they just yanked the whole thing out. Like instead of trying to like work with it in any way, they yanked the whole thing out and just like replaced it with just like the most like nothing, like QTE like button input thing ever. It's such a baffling video game. Like the amount of times where it's like Jigsaw like puts you in a room and he's like tap. Also, I fucking forgot the main character, who is the son of Detective Tap, I think is literally called Tapson. Just like, come on. I can't remember if that was a joke that they started or if that was literally in the game. It sounds, oh no, okay, it's just funny to call him Tapson because I was sitting there like, because I think SGF just constantly called him Tapson, and so I started believing that he literally was called Tapson. I remember he was called Michael though. I love finding all the tapes of like Detective Tap being like, oh, I got Sing killed or whatever, and then it's just like, but he just does that over and over again. And it sounds like whoever was doing the voice acting was like bored out of their fucking minds. Just like, why am I doing this video game? Great, so that's like, I'm not going that way. Oh, hang on, I need to allow the term shit ass. There we go, and then like that maybe? Oh, there's one lower. Oops. This is 1 or 2. Let's be 1. 2. Okay, so this is 1. I'm running out of space. I'm assuming that this is going to take up all of this, if I had to guess. Everyone is so mad at Tap for no reason. It's so funny. You like, there are bits in that game where like you were like saving someone from a trap, and then they're just like, fuck you, Tap. Fucking you took too long, you prick. Fuck you. Go to hell. I hate you for saving me from Jigsaw. It's like, what the fuck? Why is everyone so aggressive in this game? It's a shame that the game is like so unbelievably boring though, because it would be funny otherwise. It's just like, it's like 12 hours long for some reason. Alright, one. Oh no, a flame dragon. Yeah, and then they get killed when they run off anyway. It's like, it happens like 80% of the time, is they just run off and then just get their head blown off. What? I like how... Anything? Treasure chest, yes. Anything? I found a Rogan in. Okay. I like how, like, throughout the Saw franchise, I'm pretty sure this is like this in the movies, but I've only seen the first movie. Like, Jigsaw, like, really rubs it in with Detective Tapp, and he's just like, oh, you... Like, your obsession with catching me got Sing killed. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure Jigsaw got Sing killed, actually, by putting a big shotgun behind a door. But, but, like, they really fucking lean into it, like, further and further over time. Okay, here. One, two. Oh wait, can't I use the Sue flute? There was something about the Sue flute being able to teleport us out of dungeons, right? I forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This way. Yeah, Jigsaw's whole MO is just like, well, I put up the shotgun trap that instantly kills you if you go through the door, and then I locked you in this room with the only exit being that door, but you're the person who walked through it, so actually the reason why you died is because you were addicted to drugs. What, just Batman? This is a lower level than the other enemies. Why is Batman here? Okay. Strange. And Devil... What? He's gonna be so fucking mad when he learns that addiction is considered a disease. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. This is not going that way. It's going this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the south. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the south. Alright. He does it... I don't remember why he just has like an infinite Jigsaw has like an infinite amount of money for some reason that is never explained in the entire franchise. And he has cancer and he can't... I don't remember if he can't afford treatment or if they just don't bother. Or he gets scammed or something. Something happens. And then he's just like, well, instead of like trying to fix a broken system, I'm just gonna like trap people in a abandoned factory and like complain at them because they did heroin once. Oh, it's Dark Marauder again. I'm fucking dead, dude. Uh-oh. Attack. I'm just gonna do what I just did again. As long as he doesn't do the laser beam attack that hits everyone. Okay, he's at 6 already. Yeah, he didn't do it this time, so I can just kill him. I wonder if that's a random encounter or if that's like a fixed location encounter. Where am I? The second one? It's a fixed location encounter. Shit. I'm standing here. 1, 2, 3. Check this shit out. 3, 4, 5. Why did walking backwards work? I was gonna walk backwards so that it triggered the fight, and so when I ran backwards, it would just push me further into the hallway instead of away from him. The Purge is such a weird movie. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Was 13 the last one, or is it the shit? I counted 13, but I don't remember if I counted 13 including the corner, or if... I guess we'll find out. If the walls touch each other. The insurance company didn't want to pay for the experimental treatment. They could have saved him or some shit. Okay. It was something like that. Yeah, I remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then left. I think this is correct then, because there's a big gap here. I'm just gonna... Whoop. Move all this shit to the... Hang on, let me move this. Like here, and then grab all of this. What? What am I dragging? What? Hmm? That's weird. It's moving the... What is happening? I can... What? If I try and move this around, for some reason it moves like... It moves the rulers around, but it doesn't actually move the thing around. What the fuck? What if I do this? What? Hmm? What? Hang on. I'm just gonna restart CSP. I'm not sure. I've never had this problem before, so let me close this and restart it. Recent Phantasy Star. Grab all this. K. Why is it not working? This is how I move, like... This is always how I move it, so I don't see why it should be busted now all of a sudden. Did I press something that caused it to break? Okay, well, I guess I just have to hope that it doesn't go further right. Very strange. Yeah, he's rich enough to create entire warehouses of death traps and kill and like kidnap people and like all that shit, and like... Why? I don't get it. Saw is not exactly a narrative marvel, is it? I still haven't seen any of the movies past the first one. I thought the first movie was okay. Carrie Elwes is in it. That's kind of fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Of course it explodes and there's nothing in it. Okay, we counted that corridor correctly. Yeah, like, you could just pay for the treatment yourself at some point. Like, what are you doing? He's just really spiteful, I guess. He got slighted once and he was like, well, I have infinite money for no good reason, so I might as well use it to just send people into death traps. Got nothing better to do with my limited time on this earth. Saw 1 takes place on 9... I don't even remember that part. Does it? Does that even come up in the plot? Okay, let me save right now. I guarantee one of these paths takes you down a pit. Okay, 1. Then we'll mount. Why am I getting really weak encounters here? My favorite Saw thing is that in... Is that... No. There wasn't even a pit there? Okay. What if there's one there? That's a Dark Marauder. I'm gonna run away. My favorite Saw thing is that there's like a... In one of the movies, there is like a copycat Saw killer, and then... But it's like during the time when he's still alive, so... He gets like upset at them because he's like, no, you're killing people. I never kill people. It's like, you're Jigsaw. It's like, you kill people all the time. Just absolute cartoonish levels of logic in those movies. Oh, treasure chest. Why not? It's empty. Wow, what a surprise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please tell me there's something in here. Don't tell me I came all the way up here for nothing. There can't be that much. Oh wait, dungeon key. Oh yeah, the super fast spin. There's another staircase. Oh my god, we're going up another floor. Why can't I move? 1 second. I can't move this either. I don't understand why this is broken now. Did I accidentally put in like... I must have accidentally put a hotkey in that like fucked this up. Is move layer on like the wrong thing? Yeah, move... Oh, that's why, because it's set to move grid. How did it change? That's so annoying. I hate when it does that. Sometimes like... The thing that you have set just changes for no reason. Like, why would I ever use move grid? There we go. Well, we finally moved it. Grab this whole thing. Move it like all the way to the left. There we go. I have no interest in actually. I kind of want to see them because I like trashy horror movies, but I also don't want to watch them past like a point where it's just like they're gonna stop being funny and it's just gonna be boring. Hang on, I'll be right back. I feel like I have so many horror movies to catch up on because I watched like a bunch of them like in the recent past just to be like, you know, I've watched all the classics and all that. So do you know what's funny? I've seen all the odd, is it odd or even? No, it's the even number. I've seen all the even number Friday the 13th movies because those are all the good ones. Or quote unquote good ones anyway. I don't know, chapter 4 is like the final chapter, the one where they quote unquote kill Jason is pretty good. 6 is really good. 6 is probably the best one. And then I think 8 is Jason Takes Manhattan, if I remember correctly, which is just obscenely stupid. It's not a good movie, but it's really funny. And then I have seen Jason X. Jason X is oh, Mad Stalker. Uh-oh. Jason X is certainly a movie with things that happen in it. I love the part in that movie where they go into the VR, like the VR section to play video games. Just completely ludicrous. Oh, you can only super heal outside of combat? That's weird. Alright, get him. Yeah, more horror movies just need to be slashes in space, like Alien. Alien is the perfect movie. Ow. Why are you going after Tylon? Stop that shit. Alright. Alright, now I can do magic, Lutz, super heal on Tylon. There we go. Leprechaun ISS. 1, 2. 3, 4. Okay. You really can't just walk away from the Marauders. You don't have to fight them at all. Yeah, vampire in space movies like Life Force, the most insane movie ever made. God, Life Force is so good. I always tell people to just watch Life Force. It's like 2 hours long and it's way overindulgent, but it's also just completely bonkers. One of the craziest movies ever made. It's so good. Bam. 2. Oh my god, more stalkers. We're standing here right now. Jeepers Creepers 5 Truck in Space. I would hope they don't make any more Jeepers Creepers movies. Is it good, or funny, bad, good? Which movie? Jason Takes Manhattan? It's just like... I feel like there are parts of Jason Takes Manhattan that are like intentionally silly, but some of it is just bad. I do need to say, if you're right. Like, there is a bit in the movie, which is very clearly just a joke, where he like punches, he's like, they're standing on top of, oh, Life Force, okay. There is a bit in Jason Takes Manhattan where he like punches someone's head off and the head goes flying down an alleyway and hits like a trash can. And like shuts the lid while it's like when it like lands. Is really funny. I mean, Life Force isn't like funny. It's just really good. It's like completely crazy. Like I think the appeal of that movie isn't like, oh, it's trying to be funny or it's like ludicrous. It is just an insane movie, and it's just like the appeal is like, where the hell does this go next? Because it goes some wild places. I still haven't seen any of the Critters movies. How many times can Jason and Michael Myers be tripped down the stairs and be taken serious? I still haven't seen the Halloween movies. I've seen the first Halloween movie and I really liked it. But I haven't seen any of the sequels. I know people really like 3, which has like nothing to do with the other movies for some reason. I don't know. I need to watch more horror movies. I believe I'm right against the wall right now. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh god. Nope, they blocked me. We're at 11, right? Oh god. Right, we're there. Hang on. Have I seen any Giallo? I don't think I have. I haven't seen what's his name? I haven't seen any Dario Argento movies, I don't think. Like I said, I have ADHD. It's really bad. It's really hard for me to sit down and just watch things. I want to see, what is it called? It's like Zombie 2, whatever it's called. I kind of want to watch that movie for some reason, just because it has an insane cover on it. Or at least the one that shows up on Google is insane. I think that's the movie where they have like one of the kills is like a really horrible, gross like close up on like someone's eye getting pierced by like a bit of like wood. Obviously it's like a prop, but That's like the only bit of that movie I've seen. Yeah, Halloween was supposed to be an anthology series, but the first is just too popular. Yeah, I can imagine it. After I watched Halloween, I watched Paris, Texas after that, and I didn't realize that most schools in the US look like basically the same. And there's a scene in that movie where like a school shows up and it looks exactly like the one in Halloween, and I was like, wait, is that the same school? Alright, 13. They're just gonna make me walk all the way around, aren't they? Paris, Texas is an amazing movie. I also like the other Wim Wenders movie I've seen, which is An American Friend, which is about a guy who gets like, who is like dying and he wants to like secure a future for his family, so he becomes like a hired assassin for like one kill so that they can like cover up. That movie's awesome. They may have actually used, I don't know, I think I double checked and it wasn't the same school. I think they just looked very similar and it just happened to be a coincidence. 1, 2, 3. Shit. Okay, didn't do the laser, we're fine. Alright, let's just kill him. Then he immediately did the laser. Wim Wenders Polaroids expedition. Damn. I wish I'd known about the guy when that was going on. Because I really liked the two. I've seen 2 of his movies and I really liked them. I want to see the movie that is, what is it? It's like Wings of Desire, the one that's got like Peter Falk in it. As like a bit part, I think. I don't think he's like a main character. I think he just appears in it for a bit. Oh, don't kill anyone, please. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just as you said that. I do want to watch that. I haven't watched Columbo in a while. I do like Columbo, though. It's just too difficult to find anywhere to watch it. Okay, magic. Just hope there's not a boss behind this door. If I need to escape, I can just use the soothe flute. Actually, wait. Let's super heal. Magic Lutz. Okay. Dungeon key, use. We thought, yeah, exactly. Alright, 1, 2. Oh! The encounters are getting increasingly more difficult, I'm noticing. Don't dodge, please. Just die. I have like no MP as well, which is the fucked up part of this. At least I know the path, so if I need MP or if I need to heal or something, I can just like jump out and get back here like decently, like fast. Come on. Don't dodge. Just die. Please stop attacking Elisa. There we go. Alright. Last time there was a dragon, we were talking about how it was just too large. The dragon was too tall. Whoops. And it was like struggling to stay inside. So it had to like really lean over. Let me just make more saves. Save more often. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god, another one. Okay, I ran from it. Was that 8? Oh god, was it 8? Like here, or was it 8 here? I don't actually remember. Shit. Probably here. Here's the problem with counting these is I'm never consistent. I'm never consistent as to whether you start on one or if you end on the last one, or if like I keep forgetting which one I did. I'm just gonna assume it's like this and hope I'm not wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then up. Do you know what I mean? Like I made like almost no progress. I've just been doing this dungeon. I don't even know if this is like going forwards or not. God damn it. I think maybe if you fail this run once, I don't think you can run. I think you just have to fight it. He's really going after Lutz. Please don't kill Lutz. Come on, 1 HP? Oh, good. Rogan in. Okay. Lutz survives another day. Oh my god, dude, seriously? Don't explode. Oh, thank god. Alright. This is gonna be like a treasure chest room, probably. If I had to guess, because there's 2 spaces. I don't think I can heal Lutz. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, treasure chest. Don't explode. Okay, we're good. Oh, good, a Rogan in. Guess how that's going. The treasure chests in this game do not feel ever worth it. Just because they're always so weak. Like in terms of like how much loot you're getting. It's always just like a Rogan in or like a Searchlight or like 20 Meseta. I get the feeling there's going to be a boss at the end of this. 1, 3, 4, and then left. One, 2, 3, 4, and then right. I'd counted this wrong somewhere. I don't know how to fix it though, because I don't know where the problem is. So I guess I just have to put up with it. Maybe this like corridor is shorter. Hang on, let me just double check something. I don't know what this pyramid is called. I just want to like cross-reference my maps. Dungeons. Is it this one? No. Which one is it? Not this one. Oh, it's probably this one, right? Yeah, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. What did I count wrong then? I counted something wrong. That's right. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is 1 up. That's why. Do this quickly. Just do surgery on my map. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I should make Wonder Boy the movie, but for Phantasy style. That'd be awesome. Alright. So this went 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this is going to fit like here. Okay, like that. I think the doors all line up. So I think maybe that's there for you to like make sure that you've got all the things right. Wasn't there a fantasy? There was a Phantasy Star Online over here, wasn't there? I remember people posting about it because it kind of sucked. Okay. How many steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so if this is 9, then it's just going straight across. There's a PSO2 anime that was canon to the game. Okay. My next campaign is Wonder Boy streams. I kind of want to play Wonder Boy after watching that movie. 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I counted wrong because I backstepped twice. This goes down to, yeah. So I think this is... Because if I did the ones that I counted, it would be 1, 2, 4. So I think I Overcounted. That. There we go. Ooh. You guys went to the Earth from the anime, and the anime will play PSO2. What's... One day they'll activate the Dragon's Trap, yeah. One of these days I'll play PSO 1. 1. That's 6. Yeah, because that was 8, so this has to be 6. Yeah, this is shorter. Hopefully there's not another floor after this. This can fit here. Hopefully we just like hit the end of this dungeon at the end of this, because I'm sick of having to fight dragons and shit with no healing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And left. Okay, well there can't be anything here. There could be something here, so I'm assuming this is going to do like this, and there's going to be something at the end, right? I was right, okay. Let me just quickly draw this. What are you doing to even get me? Like, what is at the end of this? Please don't say a staircase. I'm very worried that it's a staircase. Hang on, I'm gonna save actually, just in case there's a boss fight. Because if it's a boss fight, I'm fucking doomed. Well, it's just a red dragon. Alright. I don't have any... Oh, Lutz is at 45 HP. I forgot about that. Oh, well, that's fine. He can't do anything anyway. Oh, we did like no damage. Okay. Just wail on it then. Okay, well now I did tons of damage. Don't kill Lutz. Let him get experience. Whoa! Come on. Yeah, don't go after Lutz. Alright, 10 HP, just hit him. No! Okay, no! Oh, no, 1! No, come on. Oh, you motherfucker. Fuck you. So close. I was so close to having Lutz survive that whole thing. Oh, I found a Laconian. I found a Laconian sword. Hey, that's the best weapon in the game. Give that to Elisa. Let's fucking go. Alright, so that was worth it then, because now we have one of the Laconian swords. The sword. Now we have the best sword in the game. On one of the characters. I think we need a second one though. I don't know where you're gonna get Laconian armor though. I think you need that as well, right? He's just on the ground in the Yamcha pose, yeah. So let's see if the Su flute works. The sounds melt your heart. Uh-huh. Your body became unusually light. Whee! And I'm outside. Okay. Time to go all the way home. Yeah, in exchange for Lutz's life, we get the best sword in the game. It's a fair trade. I kind of wish that he'd survived just to get the experience, but whatever. I'm not fighting you. Fuck off. So now what? Now we have the sword. So that's like, we made progress in terms of like equipment, but we didn't make progress in terms of game progress. Because now we don't have to go into that dungeon though later, because we've done it. But we don't know where the rest of the swords are, so, and I don't know how to make progress anymore. So we have the flow mover, which lets us go over water, and we have the land rover, which lets us go over antlions. It doesn't seem like there's anything on the desert planet that we can drive over though, because I drove around the whole thing. There doesn't seem to be anything useful. And I've driven around this whole planet. I haven't found anything in terms of progress on the water. So I have 8,000 mixata. Jesus Christ. 386, 1599, 669, 1353. Okay. I have saved after I got the sword, yes. I'll save again just in case. I might as well just save in slot 1, right? There we go. You're rich. I am actually rich. Please get some rest. Okay. Where the fuck do I go then? It's got to be something to do with the hovercraft, right? Because you get it at this point in the game. And I haven't done anything with it yet other than go to that, like, area. So there must be something else, right? I have to guess. But I can't find anything. So what is it? Let's just drive right from here. This will take us to... Okay, that's the town with the lava around it. This is the other town that we had to go to get the like stuff to melt the stuff. The stuff to melt the stuff. Yeah, good job. And then alright, there we go. I don't think there was anything in the middle of this area. This, like, bay area. Get him. Alright, kill that guy. Open it. Yeah, 64 Mercedes. I don't need money anymore. Or maybe I can just skip opening treasure chests. But actually, no, I think I need, like... Yeah, there's nothing in that bay area. I think I need, like, thousands of gold. Okay, well, that's the hometown. So now that's not getting us anywhere. Let me look at the world map of this game quickly. Hang on. Let's look at the maps of this game quickly. Armor overworld. Am I missing something on the overworld? I am missing something on the overworld. It just requires driving into the ocean, which I wasn't doing. So where am I now? Alright. Okay, so I'm here. If I go up, I take 2 steps, I get to another fight with an octopus. Well, okay. Get him. Cool. All right. Clearly, what they want you to do is to actually just go into the ocean itself, like around here somewhere. Whoa. Kill. Okay. Alright. Okay, there's that island. So I think I have to go right from... Yeah, here we go. Okay, I just had to go right from there. And I was like... I think I was driving perfectly around it every single time. So there we go. There's like a town here. Flow mover. Where is this? Kind of small. Welcome to Drazgo, a tiny little town floating in the sea. Drazgo? How'd they come up with these names? Drazgo. This town is fucking tiny. Hey, there's an enchanted sword in Avian Tower. Was that where I just was? No, because I went to Avian. So I can't... Was that Avian Tower or was that somewhere else? Oh. That was an underground section. Whoop. Wow, I didn't expect to see visitors here anytime soon. Not since Lashik put an embargo on sea travel anyway. How the heck did you get here? You put an embargo on sea travel? It's me, Choco One-san. You be brave and strong as you continue your quest. Choco One-san? Choco Nesan? Is that like a reference to something? I once saw a huge floating rock in the sky. Okay. Floating rock. Choco Onesan? Is this like a... Who are you? Why was your name translated as Onesan and not just Big Sister? I'm not drawing this. Fuck it. We're YOLOing. Because I don't think there's going to be any enemies in here. I think it's just going to be a maze. Yeah, like chocolate lady. Like choco. Okay, I need to get the map out. What? What is this dungeon? Hang on. Am I being teleported around? I think I might be teleported around. Alright, let's do flute. Whoop. Alright, start again. I will draw it this time. I was going to YOLO it, but instead the game was like, no. What if it was really confusing instead? I think this might be a teleporter maze. Just goes right. Hello, Soul Bomber. How's it going? That goes down there. Like this, and then... Off-whiting chicken? I kind of want fried chicken. I haven't had some in ages. I've been like, man, I should just get like the shitty fried chicken you can get in the UK. In London specifically. It's kind of good. When I say shitty, I mean that as the highest compliment possible. You have to understand. Okay. The best thing you get anywhere in London is fried chicken. Yeah, exactly. There's so much of it, and also it's like universally just tastes exactly the same. So it's just like you just go get it. Takako Kawaguchi, a Sega employee, was occasionally credited. Okay, it's probably that then. Wow, Takako Takamura, the VTuber? Yeah, it's applicable to both good and bad things based on context. It's awesome. The ultimate word. That's just gonna go back to where I started. I can't draw straight lines. There we go. I don't really eat. I eat like takeaway like basically never. Or actually, I that's a lie because my dad buys takeaway once a week. But I don't go out of my way to get it, so I've not eaten like fast food like McDonald's or whatever in years and years. So I feel like my health is probably actually better than I think it is, mostly because of that. Okay, dead end. Rotten Ronnie's is the worst. What the fuck? That sounds like some shit. That sounds like a restaurant that you would put in like a Beano comic. Or like an Archie comic maybe? Oh, stupid name, you came up with the McDonald's. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then down. We do have Wimpies in the UK, it is true. Wait, hang on a minute. As for Choco Onesan, there used to be a telephone answer line Sega ran called Joy Joy Telephone. She was the Onesan from the early period. Okay. Oh, she was the hint line character. Okay, that's weird. What an odd thing. What the fuck is this warehouse dungeon? Didn't the old man say that the one in the hometown was a warehouse? Okay, I'm gonna go investigate this dead end right here first. 1, 2, 3. Whoa! What? Why is there an item shop here? Why? What is wrong with people in this planet? Why does everyone in this universe like set up shop in like the most insane places possible? Ha! Sorry, I'm just joking around. What? Don't give me that. Fuck you. Kill this man. Do I have to pester him? No, he just does the same thing. Why? Like, look, you can't do that shit because people do actually set up shop in like insane places in this game. You can't be tricking me like that. Scumbag. Yeah, that just lines back up. Okay. They open inns under the Drassel family house. I mean, that's different. It's a different video game. Gotta think very hard. If you check it 41 times, he gives you the secret ending. Yeah, it's like a... What is it? 1, 2, 3... Okay, 4. There's the bit right at the start. I've never known if this is actually true, because I've never actually seen anyone do it, but people always said that at the very start of Final Fantasy IX, if you give the wrong answer to the first question that the guy gives you, because he's like going over the plan, you have to answer his question, but if you do the wrong answer and if you do the wrong answer like enough times, like blank comes in and like yells at you, but I've never seen it happen, so I don't know if it's actually true. 1. Like here, okay. Right now. I'll bet you're surprised to find there isn't an actual item shop down here. There is just some random asshole at the end of a hallway, like pretending to be him. Gas clears 1,000 meseta each. Pretty cheap, no? Want one? Sure. I guess that gets us past the poison gas. Because it's called a gas clear, so... Do I need multiple of them? Oh, it's just a dead end. Okay. Wait, is there a dead end with treasure on it? No, because it would have gone off if I'd stood here, right? Yeah. It takes 60-something attempts. Ruby comes in and calls you stubborner than the mule. Is that real? Because the thing is about that game is that, like, there is a sub-quest you can do during that game where you, like, advance, like, one screen in Memoria and then you go home over and over and over again to make, like sub-quests, like, continue. So there is actually insane things in that game. Just, like, so I don't know if that one is true or not. Alright. Well, I got gas clear. Check my item. Okay. We have 2 things, so we should be fine. Alright. So we can go to that area that is like full of poison gas, I guess. Oh, I should have just stayed in the menu. Slow mover. But that specific side quest where you have to like go into Memoria and back out over and over again. was only unknown in the West because it was in an Ultimania. Like, the Ultimanias didn't get translated, right? So all of the secrets that appeared in the Ultimanias were like everyone in Japan knew them, and so it's just no one bothered to check them from like the Western side to see if there was anything we'd missed, and so there was like this entire subquest that everyone just didn't know about. Need to pray out a shrine 100 times to get a key progression item. What the fuck? I need to wiggle my boat down the stream. There we go. Please put me on the right side of the river. Low river. Where is it going to put me? Okay, thank God. Yeah, something insane that nobody would do for sure. There we go. I can't tell which of these ones is the effect of the Laconian sword. Oh my God, one step, dude. Get out of here. It's probably that one, right? Alright. So now let's go back to the desert planet. Oh, right, it's the other side of town. It's like, huh? Thought I had a ship here. I didn't want to walk in here. Alright, talks to the cranky guy that lets us past. Where would you like to go, Uzo? Pokemon is so well known understood that people are actually using strength from the truck to get Mew. Yeah, this is just like, I feel like Pokemon especially is like one of those games that is just like, it's so popular and like so many people have just got like encyclopedic memories of everything in that game that it's just like, there's no secrets. Okay. Do I have to use the gas clear? I guess we'll find out. Let's save this. What level are we anyway? 21? Okay. Items. Flow? No, because the flow mover doesn't work. Yeah, you have to use the Land Rover. Land Master, excuse me. Yeah, Ocarina of Time as well, yeah. I think you just have to go right, don't you? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Oh god, Centaur. Just fires. It doesn't even fire a gun at you. It fires its like finger at you. I just noticed. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ow. Oh my god, how many attacks do they get? These guys have so much health, which is concerning. Because it probably means that I need more levels or something. Especially how quickly they just like tear through. Please stop attacking Lutz. Just let him live. Get him. Ow. 7 and 5, come on. Please go first, thank you. There we go, Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, got a searchlight. I need one of those. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Actually, wait, no. Before I do that, I'm gonna magic. Lost to full health. Alright, now I'm gonna save. Oh, this item is always active, you don't need to use it. Okay, the game just tells you. Oh, town. Poison Town. This village is called Sophia. Welcome. I'm glad you were able to make it through the mist. The mist? It's not exactly mist, is it? It's more like poison gas. Before the Sheik's oppressive rule, this village was very wealthy. Well, now it's full of poison gas. I walked into his house by accident. Poison gas. I am the chief of this village. We in Sophia are very poor. The mist shuts us off from other towns. Would you by chance be able to spare 400 Mercedes to help us? Sure. Perhaps I can help you in return. I imagine you're looking for Perseus' shield, the one used to slay Medusa. Local legend says it's on the island in the lake, buried under a cactus. Why is it buried under a cactus? Sure. Why not? Fuck it. Hi. Hi, I'm Gamer Miki-chan. Do you own a Master System? Yes. Yay, isn't the FM sound amazing? Wait, what did she say if you say no? What? Shame on you. Hurry up and buy one. How would I be playing this if I didn't own a Master System? What? How would I be playing it if I didn't own a Master System? I could really use a Pelly remake. Can you spare one? No. Cheapskate. I don't... Look, man, I didn't come here with the worst item in the game. Have you met Tajim the monk? He lives in the mountains south of the lake. They say he's the greatest magical combat trainer in Algol. He also says he sees dead people. Oh, okay. Why does he see dead people? That's another dead chem. Yeah, that makes sense. I hear that Palmer is a very beautiful planet. Is it true? Yes. Oh, I want to go there so bad. What if I say no? Oh, interesting. I'd go just about anywhere that's clean around. Hello, Chris Army. How's it going? I'm assuming that you can't get the Aegis until they tell you that it's there. Whoa, cool background. Hi, I'm Gamer Miki-chan. Do you by chance... I need to put... I don't have enough space. Everyone who's making a video game needs to put... It's because I'm using the flow mover. It's the wrong vehicle. There we go. Everyone who's making a video game needs to put Gamer Miki-chan in their game. Specifically asking about the Master System. I can't get on the boat. Okay, this is the lake, right? I reckon that is just what the original game said. I don't think it's like a piracy thing or anything. Maybe they were like, oh, maybe you're like borrowing it at a friend's house or something. And that's why they put it in there. Alright, flow mover. I haven't had coffee in so long. I actually really like coffee, but I can't drink it because it fucks my stomach up. Is that the island? I don't think it is. This island. Oh, there's an outline on it. Oh, good. It's buried under a cactus, is it? First try, first try, first try. Damn it. I was hoping for a repeat of Ultima 4 where I just found the item on the first try, but... Oh. Oh. Ammonite. Ooh, what are you doing here? It was not meant to be. My luck didn't like spark that time. Wait, no, not item search. Nothing. They're really just gonna make me search every single one, aren't they? Oh, there we go. Okay, we found the Shield of Perseus. All right, awesome. Shield of Perseus. Equip on Lutz. Lutz can't equip the Shield of Perseus. I thought Lutz was the only character that could... Whatever. Shield of Perseus. Equip on Elisa? Who can equip? Oh, it's because... Oh, it's Lutz. I was thinking of Tylon. That's why. Shield of Perseus. Equip Tylon. That's right. Okay, there we go. I went too far to do it. Attempt to be more productive. Yeah, that's the problem with coffee. You drink more than one, and you're just like, wow, I did not know that your stomach could do that. I wish you could give it to Meow, but Meow can't equip like anything. Snake Lord? So I'm assuming now we have to go back to Gothic and go to Medusa's tower to fight Medusa now that we have the shield. Seems like the logical progression. Bam. 26 experience points. If I just drive to the right, can I... Okay, there's town. That's not the right town though, but that's fine. I can just drive to the other one. Low mover. Lots just cannot catch a break, yeah. I mean, I would assume that just a random mirror wouldn't work because it has to be like a specific like enchanted mirror. You know. Maybe most mirrors don't work because I don't know. Because the whole idea behind like Medusa was that she sees her own like anyone she sees turns to stone, but like Perseus shows up with a big mirror, and she sees herself and turns into stone. And I don't think like if it was just like, oh, you just bring a hand mirror and beat her, I think that'd be a bit boring. All right, here we go, and then go over here. Yeah, and also a random mirror won't have a massive defense bonus. Alright, take me to Gothic. We still haven't done anything on Scray, on like the third planet. Because I went there and every enemy kicked my ass. Okay. So... But what Dr. Levino says. Gothic is a lot less buggy than I remember, yeah. It's a lot brighter as well, it's not as grey. I mean, there's a lot of grass in Gothic. I need to play Gothic 2 at some point, but I have so many other games to play. I could put off Gothic 2 forever, because apparently that game is like ultimate. That game is like one of the best games ever made, so... I need to play like Kusoge first. I can't just mainline good games. We have to have the balance somewhere. Alright. I walked back into the hospital by accident. No. Yeah, I gotta skip to Gothic 3 and then well I already played the remaster like preview. Alright. I'll be right back. Ooh. I'm hungry, I need a snack. Be right back. Have I played Frame Guide? I haven't actually. It kind of looks awesome because it's just Escalphone, right? Where it's like big, like medieval robots. Yeah, Makusoge. I don't think surely Phantasy Star 3 is not that bad. Like, it can't be much worse than some of the other shit I've played. Okay. I don't want to fight tarantulas. I want to fight Medusa. Alright. There we go. Yeah, Escalphone Armored Core? Yeah. It's more disappointing than anything. Yeah, exactly. It's like... It seems like it would just be like kind of mid compared to like the other two. He wants From to make another fancy robot game? Fuck yes. I'm kind of annoyed that like FromSoft is like... Because FromSoft is like a huge deal now, and now that Miyazaki runs the company, they can kind of only make things that he wants to make. Which is like, I kind of wish that... I kind of wish that they could do other things, but whatever. Yeah, no cookies and cream too. I think the thing we've really lost with like them going like all in on like making Dark Souls games and like things will make them a lot of money now because because people only play games that they make if they're like weird like hardcore experiences, right? We've kind of lost the part of FromSoft that just made weird shit all the time. Like they'd never make something like Evergrace nowadays, right? Not in terms of like, oh, well, they'd never make Evergrace anyway because it's like a weird, like, PS2 era Kusoge that could only have existed in a very brief period of time. I mean more like, in terms of like, making a video game that is just sort of like like an action-adventure game with like a crazy soundtrack and an interesting like aesthetic. Yeah, they would need to make, because like, they can't just make like a simple game that you can just like play in like a few sittings and it's like an easy going time, because if they did that, every YouTuber would be like, this game sucks, it's not hard, it's too easy. So they have like an entire army of people who just like don't want them to do anything anymore. Okay. Yeah, ooh, hang on. I really want to play Ninja Blade. I keep saying that. I do really want to play Ninja Blade. I want to see it. I want to see the From Software attempt at, like, cashing in on Ninja Gaiden 2. You kind of don't, but I do. Look who you're talking to. It's me. No, why did you undo that? Like, I need to know. And I play so many of those games anyway that it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll be the person who respects... maybe I'm the one person on the planet who will respect all the QTEs in Ninja Blade. Yeah, the desire is for Kusoge. I'm not looking for a good time. I'm looking for a bad time. It's like PS3... It's like PS... I think it's only on the Xbox 360, actually. I'm not sure if it's on PS3 at all. I have an Xbox 360, so... All I have to do is buy a capture card for like hundreds of dollars. You know, just a small investment to play Ninja Blade, the FromSoft game. Yeah, it can't be worse than Conan. At this point, like, I've played so many of those fucking games that like the bar is like Conan and Code the Samurai. If you're better than that, you're probably a pretty good game. Oh no, Mad Stalker? Oh fuck, that's a lot, guys. Ken Ogawa, producer Masanori Takeuchi, said, "We work closely with Microsoft in creating Ken. They provide us with lots of useful feedback and insightful consumer research of worldwide gamers. By cooperating and working together, Ken has become more appealing." What are you talking about? You made a cyborg ninja. What the fuck are you talking about? Just the most, like, press conference slop anyone's ever written for anything ever. Like, fucking... we made it more marketable. He's a fucking cyborg ninja. I'm gonna Google Ken Ogawa right now. Alright, let's look at a picture of Ken Ogawa. What's he look like? Why is there like a thing at the bottom? What the fuck is that? Alright, here's their more marketable... I know it's really small in the corner. Here's their more marketable protagonist that they designed. It's literally just a cyborg ninja. But he has like leather on him, I guess? Why? Oh yeah, don't worry, I know about Easy Cap. When I was a kid, I bought an Easy Cap so I could make Halo 3 montages. I know all about that. And it broke because I kicked it once. I guess he is more just a guy, but like, when I say cyborg ninja, there is like, I'm talking about like an archetype of like the modern ninja archetype. Like, even if they're not a cyborg, they're still a cyborg ninja. You know what I mean? I don't think you do know what I mean. I think I'm just talking shit. Like, Hotsuma is a cyborg ninja. Yeah, Ryu Hayabusa is a cyborg ninja. Neither of them are cyborgs. It's just like an archetype of character. Okay, that's the door. Okay. Raiden is an actual literal ninja cyborg. Yeah, do you know Joe and Shinobi PS2? Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3. In general, I think I think games have gotten worse because people stopped making cyborg ninja games. Like, the last cyborg ninja game I can actually name is fucking Revengeance. That was like the last hurrah for that, like, fake genre I just made up. No one wants to make them anymore. No one wants to make awesome games. They just want to make boring slop where you, like, climb up a tower and see 5 side quests. They don't want to make video games where you're a fucking ninja and you cut tanks in half with your sword. Oh, good, Dark Mortar. I'm gonna crowdfund my video game where you play as a cyborg ninja and you cut tanks in half, and there's no open world to explore, and I'm gonna list all the things that aren't in the game. It's just gonna be a Kickstarter video of a cyborg ninja cutting a tank in half. I'm gonna ask for $500,000. That was 3. Okay. Oh, good, a Pellery, mate. Great. Just what I always wanted. A Pellery, mate. Time to go all the way back to that desert planet. Ah, oh well. Yeah, they should mod what was his name? Like, it's Wolf, right? They need to put Wolf in Armored Core 6. Yeah, no children to have a fatherly bond with. He's a cyborg ninja, he has no family. He appeared out of, like, the Cyborg Ninja Factory. Just, like, and his one job is cutting tanks in half. Cut 5 tanks in half to earn 100 Ninja Primogens. Pay 10 Ninja Primogens to reroll this quest. Yeah. Alright. God, I need to stream Ninja Gaiden so badly. That game is so fucking kino. I have both of my copies of Ninja Gaiden 1 and my Hong Kong copy of Ninja Gaiden 2 that I got sent for some reason. It's still in English, so it doesn't matter. I don't know why Amazon sent me that, but they did. He can have a family, it just has to be entirely off screen. Yeah, he can have a family, but the way that they need to acknowledge it is they just need to, like, every like 4 levels, they just have to be, yeah, my family is like safe in like another country, we don't have to worry about them. Ninja Gaiden 3 was the one where they decided to have more of a plot, and also they added some of the worst mechanics in any action game ever, and then they took them all out in a re-release. I wonder why. If I remember correctly, Ninja Gaiden 3 is also the one where they tried to add multiplayer for some fucking reason. I don't know why they did that. Hey, Talon leveled up. Yeah, I think Razor's Edge is like far more playable than like original release was. I kind of want to see the original release just because I'm morbidly curious about it, because it's the game they made after Itagaki got fired. He did get fired. As much as he likes to say he didn't, but he got fired for sexual harassment. But I don't know. I really want to see that game because it was just like every wrong decision they could have made, they made it. Like it's like the game is like 70% cutscenes. Like there's a whole mechanic where I think it's called like the steel and bone mechanic. It's like a mechanic where like your weapon get like stuck in the enemy, like fucking Onechanbara. And you have to like mash the button to get it out. It's just like a really dumb mechanic. I don't know why they put that in the game. You bounce off one in the airship level. The airship level is like the second level of the game. No, it's the third level, excuse me. Because you have two in the ninja village and then one in the airship. Airship village, not airship village. That would be a fucking amazing level. The airship level is not the greatest of levels. It's kind of mediocre. Yeah, the ninja sword can get stuck. It's so dumb. They made it a grab counter. Oh my god, they actually did make it good. I think the thing about I don't want more searchlights. Stop giving me searchlights. Drop. I think the thing about Razor's Edge just kind of proves that like it never was Itagaki and Team Ninja was always just doing it anyway. And like yeah, like Ninja Gaiden 3 was bad, but they fixed it. And they fixed it in the exact ways that they should have. Why do I have a lightsaber? Oh yeah, because I bought it. I bought that ages ago. And yeah, they made Neo immediately afterwards, so there was at no point was Itagaki's like vision or whatever involved. It was just him like being horny in the office and then Team Ninja doing all the work. Yeah, Devil's Third has like the worst melee combat as well. I kind of want to play Devil's Third. I feel like it's a really bad idea, but I kind of want to play Devil's Third. My friend has a Wii U, and I could probably get a copy of Devil's Third for like £1. So, I don't know. I could also just emulate it, but I don't know. Yeah, like 90% of those Rockstar devs turned out to be like completely washed out. Did it come out on PC? Is it on PC? Wait a minute. 1 second. Devil's Third. For the Wii U. What? Windows Devil's Third Online worldwide to be announced. It's not coming out. They announced that they made Devil's Third Online, and then it just says worldwide to be announced. It's never happening. They released actually in 2018 in Japan. Like, who the fuck was clamoring for Devil's Third Online in 2018? Yeah, and I think if it's saying that it's just online, then it's probably just the multiplayer. Which, like, who the fuck is clamoring for Devil's Third in 2018, specifically the multiplayer of Devil's Third? Like, no one. What the fuck? Oh. I don't know how far that was in. Was that there? Well, I went down a floor. So now I'm here. Here I am doing everything I can. Two, and then, like, here-ish. I don't know. How many pitfalls do you think I'm going to fall down? Also, isn't this a tower? Why am I going down it? Why does the tower have a basement? Oh god, I'm going to have to need way more space than this. H. Checking for dead ends. Whoa, Cyborg Mage. Oh, Talon has like no health. I need to heal him. Whoops. Itagaki's studio parent company got bought by Tencent and the studio got shut down after the acquisition. I thought I thought Valhalla Game Studios didn't make anything because they were in a legal struggle with another company that was also called Valhalla. And then they got, like, absorbed into Soleil. I thought that's what happened. I don't know how to pronounce that. Soleil? Soleil? I thought that's what happened because he works at Soleil now. Soleil? Soleil? I can't fucking pronounce it. Okay. That was kind of a straight line. It got wiggly at the end. Yeah, it's all Valhalla people as far as I know. Because my assumption is that they formed Soleil. I'm just gonna say Soleil. They probably formed Soleil to like to get away from that like legal drama, right? And they just dumped like Valhalla in a ditch. It's like, alright. Different company now. Yeah, it got merged. Yeah. Okay. Because I remember looking this up, because I was curious. Because I think when Valkyrie Elysium came out, I was like, who is fucking making this? And they're like, oh, like former Ninja Gaiden devs. I was like, what? And they must have gotten all the bad Ninja Gaiden devs because the combat in that game is not very good. Oh, got a Rogan in. Oh, another treasure chest. Oh, okay. Oh, that was an explosion. Great. Thanks, game. Talon. Lots. Okay. Do you know what I need to play, actually? I bought it on Steam because it was on sale, because I was like, oh, this seems funny. I need to play fucking Marlowe Briggs and the Mask of Death, which I just have now. And also X-Blades, because I have that on Steam as well for some reason. I bought X-Blades on Steam like 3 days before they announced the HD remaster, where it was just the oh my god. Like 3 days before they announced the HD remaster, where it was just the same game, but they hiked the price up. Oh god. This guy going down fast. Oh god. He ain't going down at all. I've already forgot where I am on the map. Oh my god, he does so much damage as well. Christ. If I really want to though. Okay, there we go. You beat up the golem. Ow. Why? I stepped back to see where I was and it just instantly put me in another fight. Okay, I'm standing there. Magic. Meow. Super heal. Lutz. Tylon. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I need to find all of just the weird, obscure, like, hack and slash action kusoge that no one ever talks about, like fucking Ninja Blades. I mean, people talk about Ninja Blades because it's a FromSoft game, but they only ever talk about it as, remember when FromSoft made like a really bad game? And never is like, oh, I wonder what this game's like. I'm the only one brave enough. There's gonna be a dead end with treasure chest in it? Yep. I'm so smart. Oh good, a searchlight. Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh. King Saber? Oh good, at least it immediately got bound up. There goes all my damage. Remember FromSoft made a bad game, yeah. Found a copy of Ninja Blades for like $5 when I went to pick up Sekiro. Yeah, exactly. It can't cost that much, right? There can't be that many people who are like sitting on copies of like Ninja Blades to try and hike the price up, like they did with Armored Core. I got so lucky because I bought my physical copies of Armored Core 4 and For Honor because I was like, oh, I want to play 4 and For Honor, but that was like years ago before they ever announced like 6. And then when 6 came out, like the prices of everything just went up like a shit ton. I think that was just a normal enemy. No, it's a normal enemy that's inside that treasure chest. Okay, well I ran away. Okay. Yeah, King Saber. Hang on a minute. Alright. Alright. Wait. I fucked something up. No, I didn't. This is going this way, that's why. This is here. Right? Yeah. I'm worried to go down this hallway because I feel like it's going to dump me down a pitfall. They're never reviving Chrome Hounds. Yeah, exactly. I never played it, but that's besides the point. Yeah. I mean search. Whoops. Save. Not in that slot. That one. Now to get rid of old games that just didn't sell, you get some really obscure Yeah, exactly. It's just like getting just like some random shit on sale. They don't do that anymore. Oh, okay. There's another one here. It's going up. 1, 2. Door. Can't draw a straight line to save my life. There we go. Someone just says artillery fire from way far from the enemy team. That seemed kind of neat. Yeah, it's like, I think, wasn't Chromehound's whole deal was that it was like a weird multiplayer game where like you were like fighting for like territory or something, right? So like if you win matches, it like adds more territory to your team. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of a shame. We don't get video games like that anymore. You can't make a multiplayer video game anymore because if it's not Fortnite, no one's going to play it. So it's just like... People can't do like weird experimental shit like that anymore. It's just like... And then if you do it and it's successful, and then it ends up in Fortnite anyway because they steal it. So it's like... can't do shit anymore. I wonder if I should just buy like a bunch of trans carpets so that I can just teleport straight home. Actually, I guess I could do that anyway because I can just use Ow. I can just use the spell that teleports me to the nearest church or the last church I visited, right? Okay. 1, 2. Oh, I even had that spell. Yeah, people play more more people playing games. They just play less online games because like Fortnite has just consumed everything. Yeah, no one can keep up with Epic because Epic has like infinite money they can throw at Fortnite, and now they have like Disney working with them because they're trying to make like some stupid metaverse shit in Fortnite. So like you can't compete because if you try and compete, Fortnite just like eats you alive. So it's just a waste of time. I traded something very different when I heard trans carpet. Yeah, exactly. Alright, it's going up. I don't know if matchmaking killed online games. I think what happened was that matchmaking sort of like homogenized online games in such a way that it eventually just let certain video games like take over compared to everything else. Because yeah, the community making part no longer exists, absolutely. We in the house like trans carpet. Alright, like this, and then like this, and then this. Okay. Okay. So it was gonna be a dead end, but it wasn't. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Cyborg Mage. Okay, we found the edges of the dungeon, I think. I feel like I need more levels. I don't know. It should be fine, really. I'm like running out of MP though already, so maybe I'm gonna like explore this bottom floor fully and then see how far I can get until I run out of MP and then just leave and come back with myself fully healed. Dungeon key. Right now. Oh, I found a treasure chest on a corner. That's not suspicious. Last time they did that, there was a big pit. It wasn't even a good I don't understand this game's like approach to treasure. It's never worth it. I've been opening every single treasure chest in the hopes that it gives me like a useful item or something, but it's never given me anything. So at some point, it's just gonna be like, I'm just gonna start giving up. That's gotta go up like that. Yeah, there's nothing on the left. Okay. Let's go this way. Whoop. Okay. You can't hide your own... Yeah, I think a lot of games are just like designed to pressure you into playing like ranked, which is really boring. Like when I played Magic the Gathering Arena for a bit there, I only played the mode that was like fake commander. Even though it was miserable because everyone just played like hugely optimized decks or like whatever was like, they were just net decking whatever was like the best win rate. Because the game just presses you to like play nothing but meta, and it's like, it's the fucking fun mode. Can you guys not have fun? Seven. Okay, that just takes us here. So maybe there's something there. Who knows? Whoop. Oh, actually, no, there can't be anything there because there's 2 spots. Okay. What if... Now, I don't think there's going to be anything there. Great, Cyborg Mage. Foam Star. Have you seen the thing with Foam Stars? Have you seen the post go around about Foam Stars where someone played, like, someone, like, took a screen cap of, like, the plot of it, and there's like, oh, like, people made fun of me because I made foam, and then it's like, wait, the foam is a bodily fluid? The foam's a bodily fluid? Hang on, I need to find the fucking screenshot. Foam Stars. Media, will it come up, please? No. Oh, I just want the screenshot, please. Oh yeah, there's also the thing about like, you can just buy every single Yakuza game for the same price that they're selling some of their cosmetics. I don't think I'm going to be able to find a screenshot because there's way more. All right, no, I found it. All right. Save image as, please be a JPEG. Oh, it's a JPEG. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I used to really hate my body for making foam. I thought I was a freak. What are you talking about? What are you... You can't do that. That's disgusting. What's wrong with you? You're insane, people. Yeah, I mean, your body producing foam is kind of freakish, but you could just not write the game like that. You could just write the game as, like, you are firing foam guns or something. You could do anything else other than it's a bodily fluid. Okay, there's no secret. Upstairs we go. It has a character raised by penguins. I mean, that's funny. That's the kind of thing you expect from a game called Foam Stars. You don't expect it to have a thing where it's like the foam is bodily fluid, which is disgusting. Kill. Thank you. Alright. People just wake up one day and their arms are 20 feet long and flop on the ground, yeah. Remember arms? Remember when Nintendo tried to make a fighting game and they made fucking arms? I don't want to fight King Saber. Alright, King Saber blocked me. Alright, well, I'm fighting King Saber, I guess. I mean, the characters in Foam Star look boring because it's a multiplayer game being made by Square Enix, who seem to have like more money than sense, like 90% of the time. What about Legs? Yeah, they need to make a sequel called Legs. Does ARMS even work on handheld mode at all? I don't know. I think the problem with ARMS though is that it was around the time when like every fighting game was like just like paper thin in terms of like things you could do in it. And like I don't think does ARMS even have like a training mode or anything like that? I don't think it does. I think you had to play, there was only like one mode you could actually play in it and that was it. It does? Okay. I do know specifically that like there was almost no oh, this might just be right here, right? Because I dropped down like here-ish. I think I'm like here, somewhere around here somewhere. Let me just hope that I'm right. But yeah, I remember specifically that it had like almost no modes to play. Okay, I was wrong. Where the fuck am I then? I'm start drawing this over here, I guess. What? Oh. CSP started saving and it like froze the thing and I got scared because I was like, oh, CSP is crashing. Uh-oh. Let me save the canvas just in case. Until the exact day Sakurai revealed they put a character from it into Smash, yeah. If I remember correctly, the best player in the world at the game was the game's producer because no one else played it. Just like it was just like so sort of like immediately forgotten about and no one was like interested in like learning tech in it or anything, that like the producer had to like show everyone how to play the game because he was the only person invested in it. It teased that one guy that clowns are scary to Americans. That is true. I feel like I think if they had like put like a fucking, I don't think that game even had a story mode, did it? Like if they put like any kind of like story mode in it, it probably would have done better, but they didn't. One, two, and right, okay. I need to figure out where this connects up. It could connect up like up here somewhere maybe. Oh, here's the bottom of the canvas. I'm running out of space on this thing. I really need a better solution than the one I currently have where I'm just using a JPEG of a grid. Oh, is that the exit? That might be the exit, which means that I can connect this up. Well, there's a green dragon in the way. I'm just gonna leave and like heal and come back, I think. Come on. I'm taking too much damage right now. And I have no MP. I think this is the game's biggest problem, I think, is just that it's just the MP. Like, you can't use magic knives in the time because you just run out of MP and there's no way to refill it. So... that's the exit. Okay. Let me just make sure this is lined up correctly. So... like up here somewhere. Like that, yeah, okay. And then just erase this. You know, there's a thing there. This is just a hallway with a thing at the end of it. Probably. I have to go check it. Yeah, using cell borders seems really annoying, which is why I never bothered with using Excel. I don't know, I don't want to use like an auto mapper because I like the part of this where you draw the map yourself. But I wish I had like a better solution than the one I currently have. Maybe I need to like make a program myself and then where it's just like an infinite size like grid map that you can draw vectors into. I'm sure someone's already done that though. Is there anything else I can get rid of? My inventory is kind of filling up here. Use. There's a guy here? Why is there just guys in this fucking game? Okay. No, I don't need like a scan of grid paper. It doesn't help. Soon you will know the truth. That's ominous. Okay, let's make sure there's nothing down this hallway. I'll just fight some mad stalkers. How dare you mock the geezers of Destiny? It's like those old. It's like the old men in Rygar, where they're just living on the mountain. You just go in the mountain, they give you hints. Yeah, boot up a copy of Etrian Odyssey and use that for mapping. Ow. Come on. There we go. Do I open it? Yeah. So, oh my god, I don't want to fight that guy. Up here. So if I go down this hallway... is there any treasure here? No. There's nothing. Let's probably check like these ends just to make sure there's nothing there. It doesn't seem like there is a way... it just seems like this is a basement. And so there's nothing to do here. So I'm just going to type B. Like that. That Dark Marauder guy looks super serious, yeah. I turned around instead of pressing back, which is what I meant to press. Oh well. I keep forgetting to heal Tylon and just mashing the attack button. It's fine, just don't get hit. Well then. What if I can get the gun that has like 20 damage on it? That might not be looking too bad. Will you be looking to PS2? Probably yes, actually. I think this game's fun. I'm curious as to see how we get to PS4, which is like the quote-unquote best RPG ever made or whatever. According to some people. Ow. Please don't kill Tylon. Before I can heal him. Then I can play PSO, yeah, and then I can play PSO 2 and PSO 2 New Genesis, and then I can do nothing else with my life. Playing the best RPG on the Mega Drive? Yeah, I would imagine. Don't explode. Alright. 348? Holy shit. How much money do I have? 11,000. Okay, well. There we go. He's all better. Alright. Is there a Phantasy Star 0? Oh god. How many of these fucking games are there? I just want to go down to the end of this hallway, and there's a dragon. There's too many Phantasy Star games. Alright, never mind. I'll just play 1 to 4. Just ignore everything else. I have too many other games to play anyway. I managed to get through, what, like 4 Ultimate games within the span of like half a year, so... I don't know, maybe I can do it. Is PSO on the DS? What? That's crazy. I love the Phantasy Star Online advert that claims it has 6 billion players, because technically everyone can play it. What you got? Oh, you got Magic Unseal. Thunder! Ooh, is that good? 1, 2. Let's go this way. Found a treasure chest. Ow. Great. Magic. Elisa. Meow. Alright. Is that stairs? Yes, that's stairs. Okay. We found the stairs, which is good. I'm gonna go check out down here, which I assume is just gonna be a bunch of stuff down here. And then I will probably just Flute out and then go home and heal and get attacked by a green dragon. Yeah, the online game. I know that the online games have no connection to the mainline titles. It's just like they're using the same universe, right? Speaking of fucking video games with like enormous amounts of just enormous amounts of like video game, I am kind of interested in Xenosaga, but probably not anytime soon. That game kind of looks good. I watched Stalker Orca play like some of it, like off and on, but I didn't like it didn't like internalize anything that happened. It looked kind of good. Oh my fucking god. Oh, we just died in like 3 hits. Okay. It's gonna be so good when I get... Oh, good, a searchlight. It's gonna be so good when I get a searchlight and I get to throw it out of my inventory again. Everything else I can throw away? Ropass, escape cloth, compass, dungeon key, light cloth, escape cloth, heat gun, laconian pot. I could probably chuck these escape cloths because I already have Flute, so it doesn't do anything for me. I have 3 of them. I don't need 3 of them. I'll just sell them. I don't know, there's like a bunch of... Why is the Manticore dropping flashlights? Good question. There's quite a lot. There's too many RPGs to play is the problem. Most of them are like really long series. There we go. Okay, this way. The old man head, yeah, he needs it to look around. Yeah, it's also hard to resist going through in order. How is there more dungeon? Are you kidding me? To the left? Really? Okay, so let's just explore down here first. Oh my god, it's going this way? Really? Betrayal at Club Low? I've never heard of Betrayal at Club Low. Now we're going this way? What the hell is this? Where am I going? This is the problem with streaming as well, is that you have to like pick and choose what games you play based on how long they are, and you can't just like sit there and play all of them because it's like, well, I'm gonna have to sit here and commit to playing this game for like this long, right? So I'm gonna have to come back to it. So like, do I want to play this game for like this long? Like a whole month or whatever? I don't really care about numbers. I'm not... I don't give a shit about like viewer numbers or whatever. It's just about can I stomach this game for like this long? 20 big ones. All that for a fucking chest with 20 big ones in it. Great. I love collecting treasure in Phantasy Star. I love having my time wasted because it's not worth anything. All my guys are getting low now because I keep getting attacked when I'm just trying to explore the bottom of this dungeon. Tony Maceda isn't even... It's 2 Pellery mates. So yeah, it's 2 burgers. That's it. And I have like 12,000 gold at this point, so it's literally pocket change. 1 HP, come on. You could do 1 more damage. Thank you. At least the enemies in this area are like worth a ton of experience, so I'm like flying up the level chart. I don't want to fight this many. This is a dead end. Okay. Oh, I got blocked. He's gonna fire the fucking laser. Oh no, he didn't. Alright. Let's try something. The Dark Marauder heard the sound of the flute and calmed down. Is that weapon broken then? Because it just stopped him from doing anything. Oh, well, he attacked, so... Okay, but he's dead. Alright. If the flute goes off first, does it just stop him from doing anything? Weird fucking item. It's like the flute in Dragon Quest that you have to use to like soothe the golem. There are more stairs over here? What the fuck? Alright. Let's get out of here. Look, magic. Items. 2 flute. We did 2 floors of the dungeon, so there's gotta be more stuff in there somewhere. We've gotta find Medusa for starters. We just have to walk all the way home. But these enemies are like nothing, so I won't die to them, probably. I say. Ow. Unless all the chests do that. Maybe I should just leave all the chests alone. I took 1 step. I'm just gonna not pick up any chests because it's faster. And it means, oh my god, are you fucking serious? And I got blocked. Well, bye, Elisa. Oh. Oh my god, they dodged it. Wonder if I can buy better armor on Tylon now, because I do have 10,000. I think the best armor in the game was like worth that much. Something like that. Because I could buy like insanely expensive armor from somewhere, but I don't remember where. Actually, I have the Medusa shield, like the Perseus shield, so I don't need to buy a shield for Tylon anymore because it's the best shield. But I do need to buy a shield for Elisa, which means I have to go all the way to that one town that was selling like the laser shield or whatever it's called. Alright, I'm here to heal. I kind of wish there was just a button to heal everyone at once. It's just like, yeah, I'll just spend all of the money. It's fine. Tylon. Let me just look at a list of equipment that I can buy. Just so I don't have to run to every single shop in order. Alright, hang on. Fancy Star item list. Does it tell you where you can buy them? No, that one doesn't. RPG shrines, please. Yeah, let's go. RPG shrines coming in clutch every single time. Let's see. Well, these are just items. Armor. How many got armor? At least I can equip Zirconian armor, which I don't have. Oh, it doesn't tell you where to buy it though. Ah. Oh yeah, the Frad Mantle. I don't know where the fuck the Frad Mantle is though. And Diamond Armor. Okay, Diamond Armor is the best you can get for Elisa. The Laconian Armor is the best you can get for Tylon, which makes sense. Laconian Sword is the best you can get for Elisa, and then Laconian Axe is what we're going to get now. Best you can get for Tylon. So yeah. We'd have the Silver Fangs. We're almost like fully kitted out in terms of like damage, which is worrying. Because we're not doing much damage. That's Fantasy.online. I don't want Fantasy.online. Shops. Ah, here we go. Okay. Laser Shield 4800 in Albion. Nothing in Caminite. I don't know where that is. Epi is useless. Gothic has the Transer. It was called the Transer in the original translation instead of like Trans Carpet. That's really funny. Oh, let me just buy a Transer. Why not? Fuck it. White Mantle, Heat Gun, Silver Fangs. That's useless. Armor Spaceport. Yep, what's all those? Paralit, Ceramic Sword. Scion. Scion sells Zirconian armor for 1,000. So technically 2 possibilities to tie a strong weapon. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, one of them is a gun. Yeah, the laser gun or whatever. But I haven't found where they sell the laser gun, so... Diamond armor 15,000 in Paseo. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Is 15,000 for diamond armor. There's no point buying it then, because I'm probably getting Zirconian armor soon, right? Where'd you get the laser? Oh, you get it in Skewer. I can go get it then. It's only 4,000. That might actually be worth buying because it's like I can just go straight there. And I have the money for it, so I went the wrong way. It's the other way. Go through. If we go here, because yeah, if I get this weapon for Tylon, yes, Gray. I'm assuming this is the same place. If I could just buy this gun, then I should be set. One problem is though, I have to go down here. But I think this is just a straight corridor, isn't it? Oh. I thought they'd understand me, but I guess not. Alright, time to kill them. Attack. I think maybe I need to use Translate to avoid having to fight them. I don't remember. I was fighting them anyway. I want to see how much they're worth. Probably nothing. Ooh. There we go. We killed one. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this is just a straight line. Gold lens, really? Get out of here. Bam. I always find it really funny that in Final Fantasy VII, the weapon you use to cast, I think it's either Demi or Gravity. There was an item that just casts that for you, so you don't have to like learn it. And they called it the TS bomb. It's supposed to be time space bomb, but it just sounds like you can't call it that. Come on. $50 damage in one hit. Awesome. There we go. Now we're in town. All right. Which shop sells? Oh, welcome to the armor shop. Yeah, Psycho 1 laser gun animal glove. What is animal glove? Is that the best? I think that's the defense thing for Meow, isn't it? I should probably buy that. Yeah, gloves. No, it's like a shield, isn't it? Yeah, that's the defense thing for Meow. Okay, let me buy that. Gonna equip it on Meow. Buy this laser gun on Tylon. Hopefully that's good. I don't know. We'll find out. It's definitely a Meow thing, yeah. Is one of these a tool shop so I can sell a bunch of shit in my pocket? This is a pharmacy. It's no good. I might have to go give that Pellery mate to that guy that's on the desert planet just to see what he says. I didn't mean to buy, I meant to sell. Sell. Yeah, have your 5 Mercedes. Escape cloth. Heat gun. Can you sell the Laconium pot? I don't want to sell the Laconium pot just in case it's important. I don't even want to test it. Ceramic shield can go. Yeah, a game about hauling ass to the desert. I have 2 lightsabers. I don't need 2 lightsabers. Yeah, 1419 Mercedes. Anything else? More escape cloths. I have another one. I think that's everything. I don't think I should sell anything else. Yeah, let's leave everything else. Alright. I drew a Laconium pot. I still don't know what the hell that is for. I'm assuming that it's going to come up later, but right now it's just sort of like a mystery item. Awesome sound effect. It did 20 damage. It's not very good, is it? But it does do it to everything in the encounter, so I guess I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to the lightsaber then, just won't sell it. Blue slime. See, this is where doing 20 damage is not very good. And he's dead. 19 Mercedes, okay. Well, I'm assuming it ignores armor, so maybe it is decent in like late dungeons where everything has a lot of defense, right? Maybe it's good? I don't know. We'll find out. I can't just kill these guys in one hit. Which I assume is because they have low defense compared to my weapons. I need to save as well. I'm going to save when I get outside. Do I still have that Pellery mate? I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. Save here. Yes. Okay, done. And then we're going to go on the ship. Let's say Uzo. And I'm going to go visit that town again just to make sure I'm not missing anything if I don't talk to that guy. Another beautiful day on the unfortunately named Dezolis, yeah. It's awesome that, yeah, it's awesome that there's multiple planets. It's just like Ultima 2. Once again, it's just like Ultima. Okay. There's the water, and then here's the town, and I'm going to a fight with the centaur. It's always, you always have to wonder, like, how many of these games were, like, influenced by whatever, right? Because, like, tons of these games feel like they're like influenced by Ultima, obviously, because they all seem to suspiciously have great searchlight. They all seem to suspiciously have like a ton of things that Ultima also had, like very specific things. But then like they don't have other things in them. Like, is this the Pellery Mate guy? Like none of these games have like food mechanics, right? Nothing. You just give him a Pellery Mate. You just give him a Pellery Mate. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nothing? Seriously? All that, and that guy was just like, oh, thanks. Thanks for the burger, dipshit. Is it bad still Rich's fault? Yeah. Oh no, a white. Kill. Alright. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Landmaster. Board Landmaster, and then I'm just gonna go all the way over here. Wait, how much money do I have actually? Bam. Yeah, playing Ultima 1 and thinking like, wait, this is just a JRPG. This is just every JRPG. So 8,681. Okay, so I don't have enough. There's the town. Alright. Oh, there's my ship. Go in here. Go to Gothic. I love that you just have a town called Gothic. It's awesome. Alright, so now we have one of two, like, staircases we could use. Yeah, you think all the outlines would compete each other into total oblivion, but apparently not. Apparently they're all just doing fine. I don't get it. I thought we were probably hitting close to the end of this game if we're getting like the best armor and there is an old man in a dungeon saying the truth will be revealed soon. I feel like we're probably gonna be seeing revelations pretty soon. Okay, but let me go. Oh, wait, no. I'm gonna leave town so I can walk back into it, so I can go to the hospital quickly. There we go. Yeah, maybe they're just sifting for little critters like whales. Okay, now that Meow has like way more defense, maybe they'll die less. Or maybe they'll take way less damage, so I won't have to heal as often. We have to worry about the Grad Mantle as well, or the Frad Mantle, whatever the fuck it's called. What even is that? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh wait, we need to go find that. I forgot about the guy that was like south of the lake. I should have done that, shouldn't I? While I was on the desert planet. I literally completely forgot. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me set the thing so I'm actually going to a different planet. Alright, be right back. Anyway, was it not a good face? I can't see my face because of how my thing is set up right now. I totally wrote Tajima South of the Lake, or Tajim. I saw his name when I was looking up the Fragment, so I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to do that guy. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Alright. And Lutz keeps dying, so I need him to have, like, better equipment in general. There we go. Where are we going? Landmaster. Use. Get on it. God, while I was getting water, I accidentally, like... I accidentally hit my cup really hard against the, the sink while I was getting water out of it, and it fucking made the loudest sound known to man. I was just like, oh god, I've really broken something, haven't I? And now I'm gonna be paranoid for the rest of the time that the cup is gonna, like, explode in my hand or something. Yeah, the rest of the party needs to have a discussion with Lutz about the fact that he's constantly dying. And he has only 62 MP, which means that he can only cast, like, 3 spells. It should be fine. It probably is fine. I'm just paranoid. Laser Gun is actually doing a decent amount of work for me right now. There we go. Oh, good, a searchlight. Awesome. Flame Mover. And then we get out of our car or into a boat. Where is that motherfucker? Nail? The problem is I can't see... Okay, alright. Kill him? Alright, cool. I can't see, like, very far away from me, so I have no idea where I need to go for this. It's probably, like, south. When he says south of the lake, it, like, you see all this shit, and then this. I assume it's on the left side. Let me look at a map. Just to make sure I'm not missing it. Okay, Matavia. Where's this motherfucker's house? Okay, it's probably... No. Oh yeah, it probably is that one, actually. Yeah, okay. So... I don't see anywhere else that this guy's house could be, so he's probably in this weird fucking cave. Alright. Okay, well the downside of the laser gun is that it does not do much to single targets. Is the way to get off the boat immediately? Can I press cancel? No. You have to use the flame mover twice. Okay, that's kind of tedious, but whatever. Ow. Okay. Now we're down here. Yeah, there's like a cave right here that I never looked into, and I think that's where the the monk guy lives. Monk the detective. Literally, the only clip I've seen of Monk, or like the only thing I've actually seen of Monk is the bit where they're trying to prove that a monkey can fire a gun. It's like the one thing I've ever seen of Monk is like the fucking trying to teach a monkey to fire a gun bit. Which I don't even know, I don't remember the context behind it or like why they're doing that. I think the monkey gets framed for a murder and they're like trying to prove that the monkey could actually do it. god, please, just let me get in the damn cave. Vulcan. Fucking Elder Scrolls looking motherfucker. Bam. Alright. Oh wait, I need to save. Hang on. Well, I'll just save here. It's fine. 3. Alright. Time to start drawing the cave. Yeah, a monkey can in fact put a cap in your ass. What if a monkey had a gun? Alright, watch this be like the shortest cave ever. It probably wasn't. It probably won't be, but... It'll be good for me if I get anything out of this. Because I think that'll mean I won't have to come back to this planet anymore because I'll have done everything here other than buy like the diamond arm or whatever, but that's too expensive. I don't need it. And hopefully by gaining a couple levels... I think you just talk to them. Yeah. You damn thieves, what the hell? Yeah, I don't know. If I get anything out of this, at least if I don't get anything out of this, at least I'll get like experience and I'll probably gain like a level or something, which make the Medusa's Tower easier maybe. Oh, good, a Pellery mate. The enemies here seem to be pretty weak, so I assume that you're supposed, like, they expect you to come here when you get the Landmaster first, and not at this point. Which is slightly later than that. After I just went in the tower and got the best sword in the game. Oops. Bow, bow. One, 2, 3, 4. I feel like in general in this game, sometimes it, like, areas are just like one long corridor with a couple of branching paths, and sometimes they like take up the entire grid and there's no in between. Running out of space already. Dead end? Nope, just keep going. Alright, I got to move this further away. Stick it here. Okay. Oh, this is like off center. There we go. Where am I? I've forgotten already. Okay, there's the T-junction. Okay, so we just go here and then up. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. That. There we go. There are places in the sky that even a spaceship can't reach. What? I guess that's related to the flying rock that they were talking about. Why does the spider know this? I mean, they said the spiders are really smart, so probably because of that. I don't know. It's a mystery. Yeah, spiders are wise. So the game said. I think I'm drawing this wrong. It's fine. Alright. T-junction. How much of a snake... Do you think this entire dungeon is going to be one big snaking path? Oh my god, dude. One, two, three, four. Hey, man. One. I think that goes down here, and then this. I've just been taking every turn this time just to see if it gets me anywhere. Oh. Oh, good. There's stairs. That's always a good sign. Well, this is a multi-floor dungeon. Yeah, just name it cave. That's a great idea. I'll definitely know what I'm talking about when I come back to look at this map and I see the word cave. I'm just like, where the fuck is that? Okay. Pick random directions, go in that one. Hello, how's it going? Whoop. Rush. There we go. Oh, serpent. Okay, that's not that bad. So maybe that just wraps around, like there. Oh, actually, hang on. There we go. Probably asking if about playing on a Mark III or the Japanese Master System. Oh, that probably is what it is asking, isn't it? Where the fuck am I? I think I just got lost. No, I'm not. I'm standing here. Right, yeah. There we go. All right. Because yeah, she does mention FM sound, right? So maybe, because I think one of the models has like an FM sound thing and it's up in, it's like firmware or it's hardware, whatever the term is. So yeah, I guess that's what the question is. It's like, oh, do you own the Master System but better? And she's not just randomly asking, do you own a Master System? Do you own the system that you're playing this on? Alright. One. Oh, Manticore. There we go. See, the perfect application of a weapon that does 20 equally to everyone is when there's more than 2 guys on screen. Let's kill 2 of them. See? Nice. I haven't been getting any levels, so I think maybe I'm hitting like the limit of like how many levels you can get in this game. In terms, or like reasonably anyway. I'm sure you could like grind for tons of levels, but it seems like I'm not going to be gaining much more than like what I have right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh good, it was empty. I had to heal after this. I was going to turn around and then press the button to heal. And so he's got attacked immediately. Ow. Alright. Who do I want to heal with? I guess just Eliza, because I'm not using her magic anyway. She does not get much MP, does she? Oh, I pressed mouse twice. Whoops. Oh well. Alright, that'll do. 1, 2, 3. There. Bam. And this is the corner. 1, 2, 3, and then in. It probably loops back around to there, doesn't it? Am I an SMT expert? I wouldn't say I'm an SMT expert. I've only played Digital Devil Saga. Nocturne had both a director and a creative director. I think that's more of a question of like production sort of like roles, which are like very ambiguous in like in terms of like it's like that in anime as well. Like you get like very strange roles sometimes. Like you have like you have like some. I'm trying to think of like good examples. Yuriko Marashi had I think an exec like someone who was just their entire role was just drawing the bears, or like lead or like making sure the bears look correct. I think something like that. You have things like that. The real confusing one is when it comes to like directors and like series directors and creative directors. I don't know what the distinction between them most of the time is. I know for a fact that like for example Shaft, right? While they were still relevant, everyone always credited Akiyuki Shimbo for like all the directing, even though he didn't direct like 90% of their series, because he was directed as the like he was like the studio director, as in he was like running the studio, but he wasn't doing any directing work. It was like that was all the people who were actually credited as director. So you get things like that, right? I think when it comes to like director and creative director, I don't know what the difference is really. It's like kind of hard to tell. Like, I feel like director is like the person who ran production, right? Obviously. I'm trying to think. There is another game that has a creative director, and I can't remember what it's fucking called. I can't remember what game it is. Where it's like, you have like a person who is just the creative director, but it doesn't seem like they're involved that much in the actual development of the game itself. I don't want to use. Oh, actually, no. Do you know what it is? It's fucking So it's like drop. Sam Lake is credited as creative director at Remedy. That's what I'm thinking of, and I'm not sure. It seems like he mostly defers all of the like actual like game production to like the person who is the director on the game, because he always has co-directors, you notice. Like there is a guy who is in charge of the Control franchise, and then I think the guy's name is Carl Rowley, is the guy who directed Alan Wake 2. Like they got a guy separate to like, so like he is credited as a creative director, but I don't think he actually directs projects that intently. I think they mostly leave. I think he mostly leaves that to like other people. So like at that point, it's like, okay, what things is because he's clearly got like some role in it, because like all of Remedy games are pretty consistent. So it's like, how do you judge like what he's involved in and what he isn't involved in exactly? And I think the answer is just you can't. Yeah, it's just a confusing naming scheme. It's like difficult to really understand, because yeah, like the idea of a creative director. It's like, you know, on a TV show, right? You have like showrunners, and then you also have episode directors, and like for the most part, the episode directors on an individual episode are probably doing most of the work, which is why you can tell when a certain person has done like a particular episode of TV, right? It's like how I've been watching Twin Peaks recently, so this is just a Twin Peaks example. There is a really good director on it who I think is still working. She's like the head of like the American Directing Guild or something like that. I just remember her name. It's like a 3-part name. Okay, listen to Twin Peaks episodes. That'll get me. It is Or I guess Harley Payton is also a really good one. That's not what I'm thinking of. Oh, Leslie Linka Glatter, that's it. Oh, no, yeah, I was thinking of Leslie Linka Glatter the first time. Yeah, it's like, she's like like, all of her episodes look really good, and like, they're really distinct, and you can tell when she's doing it, and then when it's like someone completely different, you can tell. But I think there is like, you can tell when people are involved and when people aren't in like high creative decision roles. But it's like, when it comes to like things like creative director, it's like, how the fuck do you figure out what they're doing exactly? Bam. Part of what the thing with SMT as well in particular is like Kaneko it's like how I think Shoji Meguro was like he was the producer on Persona as far as I can remember. And I think he produced most of the SMTs as well at some point. So like, he just became like the de facto guy, even though he mostly just did the soundtracks because of his seniority. And like, was that guy what was that guy doing? I don't know. Like, is that, can I blame him for, like, Persona 4 and 5 sucking and, like, SMT 5 sucking? Probably not, because he probably didn't have that much involved to do with it, you know? So it's like, how do you tell whether someone is, like, responsible for, like, a particular decision or not? And I think the answer is just you can't. It's never happening. You just have to live with, like, the uncertainty for the rest of your life, right? Unless someone explicitly comes out and says it, it's just going to be like this. I'm not fucking going down there. I know it's like that. As a third credited director, but you just directed. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, you have like people who are credited for things and it's like, well, they just did all the Maniacs editions, right? It's like, was Yamai responsible for the silly fucking going down a tunnel mini game? Or was it Kaneko? Like, how do you figure that shit out exactly? Because I think there are things that you can tell, like, a certain role had something to do with, right? But then sometimes when it's like directing an entire video game, like with the Game Awards, like the Game Awards has the whole like, I did the thing again. Whoops. The Game Awards has the whole like award for like, oh, best game direction. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean? What does game direction mean? It doesn't mean anything. I might have to go around that corner on the last square I was in. Yeah, who at Atlas is the one who keeps deciding to quintuple down on DLC? Probably the board of directors. I don't know. It's a weird one, right? I know I've just been talking in circles about this, but I kind of have a point. I don't know. Do I make any sense? We're just like saying shit. They're just like contradictory all the time. Have a good one. Where am I? Okay, I'm right here. Shit. Do I always make sense? Sure, I don't know if I always make sense. I feel like I don't know. I have like a problem with like thinking through sentences sometimes, and so like I very often feel like I'm just rambling and like I make no sense. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh, I have to go check that other place, don't I? Alright, so no, this is going down. Alright, fuck it, I don't have to at all. What if I just ignore it? Just get that off, because I didn't actually map that out. Okay. 3. I'm running out of graph paper again. Yeah, you could... That's the thing, right? Is you could go and ask, like, Kaneko, who did this, who did that, but it's probably not going to happen. Because, like, first of all, you have to secure an interview with them, and second of all, they have to actually answer your question, which is not actually... And, like, even then, it's like, well, they could just sit there and be like, well, I don't actually remember who did this. Here's a funny thing, right? People always talk shit about Metal Gear Solid 5, the credits thing. The credits thing was like the smartest thing that game does, because it credits every single person for every single role they did on every single individual level. And it's like, Just make games like, just do credits that granular, please, for everything. It'll be awesome. Like, I know they're trying to do it because they were aping like a TV format, but like it was so good. Like figuring out who wrote what like episodes and stuff like that. It's like, oh, it's like you could tell when an episode was gonna be important because it was like, oh, like Hideo Kojima's credited for writing this one, and like you could tell when it was like a side mission because it was like, oh, Etsu Tamari is credited for this one, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, we need to go back to Map 24 made by X, like the kind of like Doom like crediting. How am I doing on health? I'm doing fine. Perish. Yeah, they probably still have the design papers in a file cabinet somewhere. I guarantee it. There was that thing recently, right? Where it was like, great. Awesome, thank you. There was that thing recently where it was like, Tetsuya Nomura like tweeted out like, I was like, I'm always reading people's opinions on like the Final Fantasy VII remake stuff, and people are always going like, oh, that's so Nomura. It's like, I bet Nomura is responsible for this, and he's like, and it's always something that he had nothing to do with. And so it's like, how do you, it's like, even when you're certain, like, how can you be certain? It's that kind of thing, right? It's like, it's just impossible to tell like what people do on any given role. Like, is Nomura responsible for the Final Fantasy VII remake sucking? Probably not. It's probably actually Kitase, because it's always his fault, actually. Oh, good, a searchlight. Can't wait. Can't wait to throw that away. At the very start, I was like, you know, I felt, you know, I was like grumpy about the remake because it's like, oh, well, they just get Nomura every single time. But now I'm like, I think Nomura is the only person in the fucking company who actually likes Final Fantasy VII. So now I'm just blaming everyone else. Yeah, if you ask someone about something they coded like 10 years ago, like, would you remember? One, two, three, bam. You wish to open it, sure. Yeah, it sucks when everyone credits one person for a video game. It says Warren Spector, creator of Deus Ex. One of the all-time great opening sentences. Uh-oh. Wait, why is there a red dragon here? Normally they put those there because they're trying to protect you from something. Like, they're trying to, like, block you off or something. Because last time I fought a red dragon... Last 2 times I fought a red dragon, it gave me, like, really powerful gear. So... Oh, I just noticed my health total. Uh-oh. Is anyone gonna die? Tylon's gonna die. Let's do this. Oh, I could've used Thunder, actually. See how strong that is. Yeah, the 7th Extended Universe is just fucked. They've kind of just... They dug themselves into a ridiculous hole. Trying to search for, like, more money out of, like, FF7. Skellington? That's not a red dragon. Why is there a red dragon there? Maybe they're just protecting this door? Okay. I think they might have just been protecting this door. Items. Yeah, Square in general is not very good at direct sequels. Oh, old man. Wait, he's talking too long. I didn't read any of that. It just all scrolled past while I was like processing that I was staring at an old man, and I didn't see any of that. He said like, "Ah, Lutz, my old pupil," and then he said a bunch of shit. And then he said, I taught you all that I know. It's time to give you one final test. A duel against me. Oh, he just... Oh, Lutz has no health. I should have healed. Alright, I have Roganins. Hopefully he doesn't kill me this turn. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Alright, we're fine. No, I'm dead. Fuck you. Wait, he turned into a red dragon? Come on. I didn't think there would be like an old man at the end of that. And I didn't know Lutz had no health. Oh no, he's back. Okay, actually, wait, no, I can do another fight then. All right, let's try that again. What? Why did it make a weird noise there? Yeah, they named the remake series just dumb. This is not very well named, is it? Please don't kill Elisa. Okay, good. Alright, let's try that again. Old men ruling the world, yeah. Sure, why not? Okay, magic, Elisa, heal, Lutz. Stats, Lutz, max HP's 43, so magic, Elisa, heal, Lutz again. Alright, let's try that again. Let me also save before... I almost got in a ton of trouble there, just by not saving. There we go. I see you're finally fulfilling your destiny to defeat the cheek. Now I've told you all that I know. It's time to... Okay. I'm fulfilling my destiny. There we go. Magic Waller. Haha, get fucked. Alright. I bet that doesn't last very long. Yeah, it just instantly dissipated. Stupid. I have 8 MP left. I don't have enough magic points. Am I just gonna have to wallop this old man to death? I don't think I have any more MP. Okay, I can still cast fire. I don't have enough magic points. Now I'm out of MP. Alright, well... I guess I'll just whack him to death then. Oh. I can't hit him. I don't think this is going very well. I'm just gonna Rogan in. Can I do anything with stuff in my inventory? I don't think I can. But he doesn't do that much damage, so if I just have more health than him and just hit him... Hopefully he doesn't dodge everything. Come on, dudes, please. 42. Why would they... This is just bad. Like, why would you make it so that I can only use one character? And the only way they can deal damage is through MP, and MP is extremely limited in this game, so... Oh good, he just did like way more damage than usual. Now I just have to hit against him over and over again with my shitty weapon. While he dodges me over and over again. Alright, 2 HP. Alright, please hit him. Nope. Please hit him. There we go. You have grown strong, my boy. You have all the power you need to complete your task. Take this. It's a Frad Mantle. It's my gift to you. It will protect your body from harm. Now go, fulfill your destiny and bring back peace to Algol. Alright, cool. Items. We got the Frad Mantle. Alright, equip. On Lutz. Defense 148. What's Tyron's defense? 136. Okay, yeah. He's finally like tiered up next to like other characters. Finally. Jesus Christ. Old man slain. Alright, I need to fucking... Old men are the future. Where's the flute? Oh, there it is. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't think there's that much armor. I'm pretty sure that is just the final armor. Please don't kill Lutz before I can get home. To a town. I probably should have healed him. Oh yeah, I can heal him. I've got tons of MP. Alright. Don't hit Lutz. I thought I was out of MP on everyone. There we go. Why does the gun sound weird sometimes? Oh, at least it leveled up. We need to get all the way up here. Alright, we're out of here. Oh god, it's almost been 5 hours. I'm really hungry actually. Maybe I should just go... Let me get out of here so I can get back home and then just heal everyone up and then I'll probably call it. I didn't even notice it was 5 hours until just now. Can I just use the car from here? Yeah, I have to use the flow master. I have to use the flow mover to get off the flow mover. So I go onto land, and then I can use the car. So now I can drive. I can't just drive my car off the boat. There we go. And I got on it. We made a bunch of progress. We got through like 2 entire dungeons. I have the Laconian sword. And I have... What do they call you, you damn thieves? What's wrong with you? Yeah, they're just saying the same things over and over again. I think I've exhausted all of the hints I can get from those guys. So what I should do... Because yeah, all we have to do is Medusa's Tower, right? And then whatever's after Medusa's Tower. Because once we have Medusa's Tower done, we have the best everything in the game, I assume. I don't have the shield, like the really strong shield, apparently. That was in the manual, like the Zirconian shield or whatever. But I have everything else. So once we get everything... So, did anyone mention the Zirconian shield in the game? Cannot find Zircon. Cannot find Zircon. Okay, well... No one's... Yeah, I need the axe, right? Which I'm getting from Medusa. So I need to do Medusa's tower to get that. And then... We're fully kitted out, and then we can just go do whatever it is we have to do to beat the game, right? But I don't know what that is. I think we're done on this planet. I guess all we have to do is go to the ice planet and do all that shit, right? That's the main thing we need to do. What do you sell? Yeah, you sell crap. I can't buy any of this. It's all rubbish. Alright. Yeah, 5 hours is enough. Maybe I can finish this on Sunday then. Oh, why have I got hiccups? How does this keep happening to me? Maybe it's because I talk too much and I drink a ton of water. Maybe that's why. But yeah, I reckon I can beat this on Sunday, maybe. Who knows? I'm looking at my notes quickly just to make sure I haven't missed anything. Yeah, we have to, like... There's the Lerma berry thing. Certain crystals can protect against the Sheik's black magic. I don't know what that's referencing to. I don't know what the carbuncle eye does yet. I don't know if we've been to Avion Tower or if we've just been to a random tower. I don't know if... we need like the magic key to be able to open... To get to the prison, I think. I'm not sure. Or like Bayamale or whatever it's called. We need that. And we need the ice decker, whatever that thing is. Wherever that can be found. Yeah, look at all these fucking maps. Look at my Celtic scrawlings. Alright, who else is on? I'm hungry, I need to go eat dinner. Mute tab, before it starts playing some random dude stream. I hate that it does that. I hate that you like open Twitch and the first thing it does is try to autoplay someone's stream. Who's on? I also hate that you have to open the thing really... You have to like full screen it just to get the tab out because it doesn't let you do it from the side. My raid doesn't really matter. This is fucking raid Calamarici. Alright. Thanks for watching. I'm doing a watch along of Versus the... What's his name again? I can't remember what that guy's name is. What's his fucking name? The guy who directed all the Twin Snakes cutscenes, that guy. They go in the forest and they fight zombies with katanas. It's awesome, as far as I understand. So I'm gonna do a watch along of that in the Discord. You have to find the Discord link yourself. I'm not linking it in case bots. In case of bots, I don't know. I don't have any protections for bots, so I don't have to. I will have to figure that out soon. And then I'll probably try and finish this on Sunday. I think. If I don't finish it, I'll probably just be like one stream away from finishing it by the end of it. But yeah, have a good one. I'm off to eat dinner. Goodbye.